Oh! Who to you, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello there, Steel. Hello there, Jonah. Hello to anyone else who might be watching. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we're back at it with more Elden Ring. Yes, yes. More Shadow of the Erdtree. What a shocker. The one thing I care about until further notice. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into it. Pick up where we left off. I feel like tonight there's a good chance we could actually make it to Mesmer, which would be pretty good. Because that seems to be a, you know, I have a hunch that it's probably a pretty integral point in the DLC. But yeah. Anyway, hope everyone's night or morning, whatever time it is for you. I guess, at least for the North American side. Hope everyone's night has been going good so far. Had to grab my controller. Finally started to play Elden Ring yourself. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, very fun game. Hope you have a good time with it. But yeah, anyways, let me go and get things started here. What was it? Oh, yeah. What was it that I was doing? Oh yeah, I was exploring a bit with my other characters who were able to access the DLC. And what was it? Oh yeah, I started to mess around a bit with the throwing knives and also the perfume weapons. And those have been very fun. Because now I have them like properly upgraded and everything. And yeah, I mean, on an arcane character, with an arcane character, this was the one I was doing it with right here. Yeah, you can do a lot of damage with those poison perfumes. Let's see, are you trying to get into your Microsoft account? I see. So yeah, let's see. Last time on Elden Ring, we did a lot. We started here, and then I was like, I want to go back actually and explore a bit. And we proceeded to go up this way to here. And then we did this like entire section of the map. Just the whole southern region of the Realm of Shadow. Went way down here to the stone coffins at the southernmost point. Went up to the jagged peak. There was a lot. It was a very busy night with a lot of progress made. Although seemingly progress on side things as opposed to like the direct progression path, which seems to be guiding us to the Shadow Keep. So yeah, we might tackle that tonight. I mean, I think it's pretty likely we're gonna tackle the Shadow Keep, right? Like, where else do I have to go at this point? We've done most of this place. This is up here. It's a little fortress in the water. Anyway. Let me see. I wanna find a way to get down into this region of the map. This like swamp area. I need to know. I need to know what kind of poison swamp Miyazaki cooked up this time. That's the problem. I have no idea how we're supposed to get down there, so I guess I'll have to search a little bit for that. Yeah, because this didn't seem to have any access points. You know what? Let's just start riding around. I also think we had a message that we picked up, didn't we? Castle Cross, Tower of Shadow. Oh, Monk's Missive. Here we go. Here we go. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. So we gotta get... Okay, so east. That message was here at this cross. So I guess... I mean, that seems like a decent place to start. You go find the monk. That sounds pretty cool to me. Only problem is I have no idea where exactly he would be out east. But hey, not opposed to searching around a little bit. Oh. Amazing. Great start. Great start. Good old horse fall damage. It's fine, at least it's daytime now. Easier to navigate. Now, I will be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna go as long as I did for the last couple of these streams. Oh, I guess my my runes are probably gonna be back up here. Yeah. That's a death drop. Woo! What was the thing that I was thinking of? Oh, also. So there was something I found. There was something I found while I was exploring on my other character. It was a little noticing that I had. So there's a character. So if you guys remember that one character, do you guys remember the screaming guy that we encountered toward the beginning of last stream? So hold on a sec. There we go. Yeah, if you all remember the screaming guy on the road who was like, ah, my limbs, that guy. So his name is Egon. I noticed it on the map when I was exploring. And that name did come up last time. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. So, Egon's Cookbook. Crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Bale. And then I decided to, like, I will admit, considering we've already cleared all of the Bale stuff, I didn't feel bad about looking into it. I did look up some stuff, just out of curiosity, regarding that character. And it seems like he had a quest line centered around him eventually helping us fight Bale. He would have been a summon there. I don't know where he went. He's probably going to be one of the many failed NPC quest lines on this playthrough, but it's okay. Wait a minute. Oh. Huh. Forge or Brood Cookbook. Record of crafting techniques left by the non-human Forger Brood. Shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. Huh. Okay. Thought a big dragon that was fighting another. Yeah, so that was the thing that I saw. That fight that I skipped, where it was like, oh, Jagged Peak Dragon, and then it one-shot me with its fire breath multiple times. And I was like, we're gonna skip that fight. That's how you progress this quest line. It's the only way. So I don't know if I go back and do that fight. I don't know if he's gonna still pop up, considering we've beaten Bale, which is where his quest line ends. But it might be worth checking out. I could swing back over there just to see. Also, I guess that was an interesting tidbit there about Moore. So I guess he's one of those things. He's a bug person in a human form. A little bit like Gowry. Seems to be the case anyway. That's my understanding based on the description of that cookbook. That's another thing. We need to find where Moore went. Because I don't know if he has another... Ooh. Okay, another forge. The forges have... The last forge we went to had cool stuff, so... This might be interesting. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, I did actually, and I will admit, I did check in. I did check something. I did check what the thing was with Moore, with the item you're supposed to give to Tealier. I did look at that. Because I had to know. I was like, because I wanted to know if like I got Tealier stuck, or if there's just like anything else to his quest. And it seems like where he's at right now is where he should be until further notice. Ooh. Smith Script Spear. Is that gonna be a javelin? I think that's probably gonna be a javelin, isn't it? Or is it just... No, okay, it's just basic spear. Fair enough. The heavy attack is a javelin, though. Sick. Hopping out to see something. All good steel. Oh, this spear just reminded me as well. There was a weapon that I found when I was riding around in the early areas, and I must have just skimmed past it. It was a cool spear that I saw that I might go back and pick up, because it had a unique moveset. This is the one thing about me, this is a plus of me playing this a little bit in my own time with other characters, and like retracing my steps, is that I might happen across things that I missed during the streams. Like, I went back and got that great katana that you mentioned, where the bone dragon was chilling out. So now I have both. I've got the fancy one and the basic one. And they're both very cool. I like the great katana weapon type. Alrighty. Disappointed in the power stance? Oh, I didn't actually look to see what the power stance was like, but I'll be honest, two-handed power stances don't really do it for me most of the time. I have one character, or I guess not really two-handed, but like heavy weapon power stances. Because some of them are really cool, but some of them aren't. Hang on, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it's just big slow swings. The backstep's kind of cool, like stab slash. And then big double stab. It's fine. But it's nothing, you know, it's not too crazy. I don't know. My only power stance character is it's a cosplay character that I made based off of what's her face? Altina from Fire Emblem. What was it? The Tellius Fire Emblem games. She's like a big lore character in those. It's like this ancient legendary hero. And she dual-wielded greatswords. Like, she had the blessings of the goddess of order. And dual-wielded these magic, unbreaking greatswords. And it was sick. So I tried to recreate that here. And I had her dual-wielding the gargoyle swords, because they're silver and gold. The same as Ragnell and Alondite. It's a pretty fun character. And it was surprisingly functional. These forges are an interesting take on, like, mines in the base game. Because there's smithing stones all over the place, like it, you know, like a mine. But then it's like completely different type of location. I do not want the hot coals, thank you very much. Oh. Be wary of left. Just gonna... Oh, he's very slowly approaching down the hall. Oh, that's ominous. Yeah, I'm glad, while those things are kind of a pain in the ass to kill, at the very least they're super slow. Like, the most optional enemy to ever exist. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to poke you. Don't hurt me. I'm just trying to steal all your magical treasures. It's my job. Huh. Looks interesting. Smithing talisman. Okay. Down ahead. First off, down. Oh, ooh! Damn it. Oh, great. Wasn't expecting to have to land on a narrow platform. It's fine. It's easy to get back there. Okay. Yeah, not over there. It's just right here. Now I'm curious, are we gonna have a boss fight here? Because there wasn't a boss fight at the last one. There was just the item at the end. Oh, hello. Smith Script Circ. Oh, that's a death pit. Or is it? They really like these drops into death. Or not really drops into death, but these leaps of faith. Seek research. I mean, there wasn't anywhere else, so of course. Damn, okay. So where's the end of this place then? Is that it? Because there was like the big altar at the end of the last one. There's probably something that I missed. But first of all, Smith Script Circ, it's a backhand blade. So your circular backhand blade engraved with Smith Script, a throwing weapon created through smithing arts. Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. Cool. Oh, that's sick. God, some of these new weapon types are just crazy. Like, I wish I had the stats to use all the blacksmith weapons, because these are very fancy. I don't know how much I wanted those until right now. Well, here's the spot. Ruin Forge. Now, I don't know where else we're supposed to go in here to find the remaining treasures. Why does Sonic the Hedgehog ships keep appearing in recommended? Why do I watch them? Stop watching them. If you don't want them to show up. It's how YouTube works. You have to train yourself to stop watching things, no matter how much curiosity piques. Like YouTube relentlessly tries to push the horny whale woman towards me. And while her content can be pretty funny, it's not my primary thing of choice. There's a lot of other things I watch, but it's like, hey, you want to hear about what this lady nutted to last week? We got at least 50 clippers with videos to show you. Right, I'm gonna assume I must have missed something back this way, perhaps. I'm gonna look around. Ow. But I was telling you about that one Bao tweet, yeah. I mean, hey, at least she's willing to be open about her takes on things. That's the most commendable part about her extreme fixation on Elden Wolfman. Like, I'm all for people just being able to openly enjoy the things they like on the internet, but a lot of people feel like they can't. or have people yelling at them for wanting to, and it sucks. Oh, goon cocoons. That's a term I haven't heard before, but I think I know exactly what it means. Oh, man. Dude, they can make so much money. If they recorded a video of them, of like taking scrapings from the couch and then bottling them up, they would make so much money. I guarantee it. But yeah, let's see. There was a talisman that I picked up here, wasn't there? Hold on a sec. Where it was the smithing talisman. Enhances weapon throwing attacks. There we go. Depicting talisman depicting an ancient smithing hammer, inscribed with smith script. Yeah, smith script. Blah, blah. God, my mouth is all like I'm fumbling every word. Anyway, in ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. That's pretty badass. I like a good living weapon. Okay, I don't know where the remainder of this dungeon is, to be honest. I assume there's got to be more to it than just the weapons, right? Because I'm not able to fast travel out of here yet, which means I haven't finished it. So I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. That's nothing. If only I had old cod. Oh. If only there was a cool blacksmith hanging out here, yeah. Well. There's nothing I need. There's nothing else that way. That's where I came from. There is something over there. Is there like... There's gotta be some way to get up there. That's probably what it is. I see exactly what I have to do. Hold up. This is a very tricky puzzle, but I think I get it. I think I understand it. This is a weird, slightly abstract way of progression, but I think I know how to get to the end of this place. I'm not trans, why am I getting a passable female voice guide? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's fired those my direction as well. It's like, listen, I know I'm putting on like the cutesy boy thing, but stop. It's not me. No, it's all a psyop. It's all a psyop. They're trying to convert you. God. Anyway. Lever. Cool. That's an interesting way. That's an interesting way to get to the end of this place. So what do we get? Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. What? Is that our first legendary item that we found in the DLC? Wait a minute. What is that? I can't use... It's arcane based. Arcane colossal sword. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. Great sword of ancient meteoric ore ending in a sharp point. Fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that was once a part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels at... It's a thrusting ultra great sword. Okay. The urge to make an arcane character is very strong right now. Okay. So standard light attacks. But I assume the heavies, yeah. It's got that, it's the Fume Ultra Great Sword. It's got the Fume Ultra Great Sword thrusts. That's good. That's real good. Bonk. 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 Ooh! Cool. Summons white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric core or ore, using its power for a charging attack which pierces foes. Additional input causes the light to explode? We have the stinger to end all stingers right there. Holy shit. Alright. Like, the game is really... Some of these weapons feel like an apology to arcane builds in the base game. I swear, like, so many of these new arcane weapons, it's just like, hey, arcane builds, we're sorry we gave you, like, one playstyle that's actually viable. Here's some here's some other weapons that are cool. I don't know how strong this thing actually is, but... It's a magic weapon that doesn't require int. And doesn't scale with int. So magic damage without int. That's kind of nice. Oh, this is very... Oh, man. I kind of want to use this. Shit. Because here's the thing. If I respec to Arcane... I could use this in addition to one of Bale's abilities. Like, I could get Bale's Roar and then use this alongside it. Imagine how sick that would look. I don't know. I'll have to think on it. That is a very compelling weapon, though. I mean, hell, there's a part of me that wants to, you know, respec to use all these Smith script weapons. Because the Smith script build, it seems like a good time. The jump attack on these. Yeah. God. Alright. Well, hey, that was a cool little excursion. That didn't exactly make me any progress. Like, I want to find the way down to the swamp. Let's see, so... I guess I could go this way. See where this goes. Also, you don't I'll be honest, Steel, you don't really need to copy-paste your entire recommended tab to me. Ow. Bonk. There we go. Fair. Alright. Let's see. There's a cross down there, actually. Huh. Oh! Oh, okay, I know which one that is. That's right. Yeah, that's the cross where Tealier was. Okay. So I still don't really know the way to get down to the poison swamp. Ooh. Here's... I feel like I've probably gotten everything I can up here, at least for now. Aside from, you know, fighting that dragon. Let's see. I'm gonna go back here. I'm doing everything in my power to avoid making actual progress. I wanna make sure I don't miss out on anything cool, because I've already missed out on many cool things, I'm sure. I mean, maybe there is a path down this way that I missed. Like, this is this sort of little poison area down here is my only real lead as to how I can get down to the other bigger poison area. Or just the swamp, I guess. I don't even know what the swamp is exactly other than that it's a swamp. Ooh. Hold on. This might... Okay, this is nothing. What's this? Oh wait, that was the festive grease, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see that down there. All those gnarled branches. I need to figure out how to get there. I want to know. It's a pretty large section of the map, and I have no idea how to access it. What's she? Jumping required ahead? I don't believe you. Edge? Try God. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe it's over here. I don't know. It's my only other lead. I don't think I went this direction. Or I probably like stopped myself. Yeah, because I have not fought any crabs yet in the DLC. Alright, so this is a new branch. Could explore this a little bit. Grace ahead, praise the message. I would praise the message, but the moment has already passed. Ooh, Spirit Ash. Ooh, excuse me. Can't stop thinking about how cool this thing is. I wonder. I assume there's probably I'm gonna say at least one more. At the very least, there's got to be one more forge. Maybe on like, because we had a forge up here. We had one down here. Or here. Wait, where was the forge? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we had this forge, we had this forge, so maybe there's another one, like, off in this part of the map. Because I want more of this, like, this style of weapon, like these meteor... These meteor weapons are insane looking. I guess we'll have to see. I guess it will have to be something we wait and see about. ERG is on sale. Should I get her saved for the summer sale? I guess it depends on how much it is. It's a good game, especially if you can get it on sale. Oh, this is how... Okay, finally. So this is how we get to the lower region. Cool. So I could head up the river to here. These, like, castle ruins. And maybe... Ooh. Okay, maybe this will lead to whatever's going to let me access this part of the map. That's actually kind of interesting. Just going to check and see. Is this a dead end? Not quite. It's platforming. It's horse jumping. Ooh, okay, potentate. Potentate. Pot book. Oh, there's a crayfish down there waiting to get you if you fall down. That's mean. Oh wow, it's only $10. Not bad, actually. If some of their DLC costumes are on sale as well, depending on if any of them catch your eye. I assume it's probably decently lively right now as well, considering the update. Yeah, no, it's overall, DRG is a pretty great co-op game. With a lot of nice people who play it. Did I? Yeah, okay, I did have them turned off. Good. There's some areas that make me question whether or not I have my shaders turned on. Let's see, who are you? I was once told a coffin could convey its passengers upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. Oh. I mean, I guess that's like that's a hint. I guess that's a hint as to the nature of the coffin area down here. Made Rolana look like a rube. I don't get it. It's because I have a lot of buffs. We went to harder areas first, which made her easier by extension. Something very similar happened to me in the base game. Because on my first playthrough, I didn't understand how I was supposed to access Raya Lucaria, so I just skipped it. And like went back to it way later. So I was like level like 90 when I was tackling Raya Lucaria on my first playthrough, and I squashed it into paste. It's kind of funny how that works out, considering they're both. What's her name? Rolana? Rolana, yeah. Instead of Renala, it's Rolana. It's kind of funny how that worked out, that I made another magic user. Seemed very easy. You added Silksong to your Steam wish list on 6/9. Here's the thing. My thoughts as someone who doesn't keep up with Hollow Knight at all, I fell off on it. I got bored with the first game, to be totally honest. It's a really pretty game, but I didn't really stick with the gameplay too much. Ow. But yeah, my thoughts on it, just I know it's hard to say, but like stop caring about it in a way. Or just like put it out of your mind. That's like, I don't know. I don't know how else to phrase it. Because like, I don't know, for me anyway, if there's a game that keeps getting delayed that I desperately want to come out, if I just stop paying attention to it, like essentially you stop giving it the time of day. I don't know. I think really what it comes down to for me is the more you hype yourself up for a game, the more disappointed you're going to be when it's a normal video game and not a life-changing experience. Which I think is the inevitable curse of Silksong, if it ever does come out. It's like, no matter how good it is, it's not going to live up to everyone's expectations, because some people are expecting it to be the best game ever made. And it could be pretty damn good. And it's almost assuredly going to be good. But, yeah. Overhype is the ultimate killer. In a way. Also, hey, this is how... Okay. So that's another method to access the Cerulean Coast, then. If you go... Yeah, if you make your way around to the river, you can then proceed to here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, we've already kind of done this area, so... Not much to see over here. There's probably still stuff that I've yet to collect in this region, but... Yeah, let's go back this way. So I guess the only other thing down here is the fire golem. Actually, what is over this way? If anything. Precious item ahead, in short bow required ahead. Huh. I sure wish this person put some kind of motion on their message. I need a short bow for something precious, eh? Oh, wait, can you snipe the Fire Titan? Is that what he's saying? Like, if you have a bow, can you shoot it from here? That seems pretty far away still. But then again, it is kind of walking up and down the river. So maybe, like, once it's close enough on this side, you can just shoot at it. And there's nothing it can do. Never mind. That's what you're referring to. Okay. Here I am thinking it's someone trying to give me some cheese strats. No, they're legitimately trying to guide me to treasure. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Bell bearing. Sick. Ah. No waterfall caves. They just refuse. They refuse to make any waterfall caves. It's gonna be real funny if it, like, if there is a bunch of waterfall caves, but you can only access them through, like, if I could only access them with a hidden, by hitting the wall. Ooh. Starting to get into the music your parents liked in their teens, I see. See, we're entering the rat zone now. Hmm? Oh, God. Really? Well, this one isn't ulcerated. This is just a tree spirit. They're back! I thought we were done with these, but apparently not. Is that death? It's a death tree spirit? Are you kidding me? I don't want to get hit by that because it looks like it's death infliction. No, okay, it's just damage. Well, that could be way worse. If that inflicted me with death, this would be contender for the most nightmarish thing. Tree spirit that can inflict instant death. Almost done. There we go. Horned Bairn. Hello? It's reusable. Summon vengeful spirits around the caster. Time to reveal random parent lore. I'll be honest, I don't need random parent lore. What are these? Oh, it's the flies! Great! The bugs are back! I guess so long as none of these grab me, I don't mind. Okay. Yeah, keep pushing up the river. Rats. We are the rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Alright. Oh, that was a mistake. Please no big crab to take vengeance on me. I thought it was a rat, I'll be honest. Ooh! Cave. Okay. Rivermouth Cave. We can explore this real quick. Should I push up to 40 strength? I mean, why not at this point, right? Or I get more FP. Yeah. Oh, and have a good one, Steel. Thanks for hanging out. It's your birthday today. Alright. This feels very standard already. Just wolves in a cave. But if this is anything like a certain other cave in the base game that starts out with just wolves and tunnels, this might lead into something really cool. We'll have to see. Wait. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a one-way trip on that side. Let's see what's over here first, if I can. Actually, wait. Okay. Yeah, alright. So I have to go this way, I guess. Visions of trap. Oi! Oh, we're getting bloody. That's pleasant. Also, what message keeps getting... Wow! Wow! The edgelord message. The edgelord message is popping off. We're up to 28 on that one. Sick. Magic Pickle is still only at 5. You're in this dungeon. Oh. This is a... Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. See what did I say about, oh, you know, it's just, it starts with just a bunch of wolves and stuff, and it's gonna lead into something crazy. I think we've hit the something crazy mark. There's a freaky mole man cult down here. Good item behind the fog. Gotcha. Got another sacred bloody flesh. That's good. Oh, okay, and that's a way. This is a way for you to circle back around and get out if you need to. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna continue. I wanna see what this place has to offer. It's probably gonna be pretty bad and mean. I feel like I could probably take these guys on. I could take them. I could take them. God. You know what? Fine, let's bust out the edge quote. Outnumbered? That just means it's a fair fight. See, they don't aggro all at once. It's fine. It's fine. This will be totally easy. And the blood doesn't have any... Oh, never mind. Shit, here we go. Here we go! Now, if I get crammed into a corner, it's not going to go well, obviously. And if I get, you know, if I get spammed down. You recommend stealth? Well, the moment has passed. God, these things' faces are awful. I didn't realize they were moles the first time we saw them. These things are gross. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. They can cough maggots on me. There we go. I don't know if the torch helps. I don't know if it's like the maggots in Dark Souls 3 at all. Look at that, we've cleared half of them already. How about that? I'm gonna have no resources to fight the boss with, but that's on me. If the boss takes me multiple attempts, then I'll just run past. Are they supposed to be like... I don't know if they're supposed to be mole men or like bats, because they have pointy ears like bats. I have no idea. I'm actually going to take a buff here to deal with the remainder. Oh boy. Oh, he can do the ritual. Oh, he can do long-range Mog. Oh, that's mean. He has Mog's moves. What? Oh, that's wild. It's a mini Mog. Oh, I'm in a corner. Well, I literally went, that's annoying, really. They put another gap that's a dead end right next to the stairway. God damn it. All for nothing. Well, at least it's easy to get back to that room. We take them like actually one by one. Or at least as one by one as I possibly can. I wonder. I don't know if what's on that altar is going to be worth it. Well, let's see. It's not. It is very much not. Alright. Who we fighting? A big one. A giant mole man. Oh, that's annoying. The guys outside are gonna be trying to hit me with Blood Boon while I'm in here. I guess they tried to do it once. But just the one time, thankfully. There we go. Cool. Bloodfiend Hexer's ashes. Okay. You two? You two to what? Oh, it's an HP summon. Nice. That's cool. She said a naughty word. I see. Good job, Oga. You too. Oh, I see. Alright. Well, hey. This cave knocked out. I'm gonna read the lore on that spirit in a second. Let's see. So, ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. You summon the spirit of a blood fiend hexer. The spirit conducts blood boon rituals with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, and takes a singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravagers of war. They were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. Okay. Well, there's where Mog got his inspiration. He saw a bunch of weird cave troll bats doing blood magic. He was like, yeah! Yeah! Give me some of that. Ooh. Ah, this is just a dead end. Two-headed turtle talisman, hello? That sounds nice. Greatly raises stamina recovery. Should put that on right now. Oh. Okay, that's the cave we just came out of. Gotcha. Well, I guess that's the end of this route. Damn. Maybe I do gotta do Shadow Keep. Didn't even realize you had that equipped or that it existed till right now, really. Huh. So, I wonder if there's like a route through here, like Bonnie Village. Maybe this has a way for me to get down to the swamplands. It doesn't seem like there's any other route that I can tell. Like this area here is pretty deep underground, seemingly. Let me try here, just in case there's a path. If I can't find any other side routes, we're doing Shadow Keep. The problem is, I think Shadow Keep is like a big, it's the big progression point for the story. Ideally, I need to try and find this monk. That was like the initial objective I wanted to do tonight, and then I've completely forgot. It'd be cool if I could find the monk and start learning his abilities. I don't know where he is. Oh, mother. New gesture. I wonder if it's gonna have utilities. Oh yeah, we got this one. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I probably need this one for the monk. Yeah, where is... Oh, there it is. If I do that here, perhaps. Created a message on good timing. No head ahead. So this river is, that's a playable area. I can see the Miranda's down there. Maybe I have to go from here, however I access this area. And then that'll let me proceed down the rivers. I don't know. There's gotta be a way. It's probably through a dungeon or something. Like similar to how we made it to the mountain, right? Like I had to do the dragon pit, and then that led us to, you know, the dragon mountain. Also, wasn't this... I think this was the spot where the Great Rune shattered. Wasn't it? Which now I'm pretty sure... I guess that's just a progression point. Like, once you reach a certain threshold, I guess that just happens. Fucking... Oh, hi. Well, great, now that thing's gonna be really mad at me. Why are there angry wild animals just falling out of the sky? I want out. I want out of this part of the map. It's clearly not where I want to be. So, like... I mean, it looks like there's some kind of, like, ledges here on the road up to Shadowkeep. Maybe that's something? Not sure. Could also poke around for the monk while I'm over this way. I wonder, maybe the monk, since he said go east, he might be at the Morth Ruins, perhaps? Probably poke around in there. Oh, dude. Just randomly on the ground, huh? Just completely by random on the ground, just sitting there. Really? The Highland armor set. They finally, it's not quite the Brave armor set, the cut one, but it's close. Traditional garb of Highland warriors made from woven fabric and finished with blue patterned cloth. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there is no act more glorious than the subjugation of a savage beast. Cool. Looks pretty snazzy. But nothing can replace this one. This is still my favorite new armor design in this whole thing. Also, it looks like we have a rune bears to fight. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be real rough, I think. Alright. How tough are you? They give you a stake of America and everything. Ralva, the Great Red Bear. Ooh, okay. If you don't find Poison Dragon Breath, you're gonna flip. It might be out there somewhere. But considering there's already Rot Breath, I feel like they wouldn't. I don't know, honestly. It'd be interesting if they have it. Like, do any of the skeleton dragons use Poison Breath? Because I've only fought the one, really, who had the Ghost Flame. Alright, sudden escalation. Come on, Oga. Come on, Oga! At least it didn't hit that hard because it was at the edge of it. That hurt a lot though. Fuck. Alright, we can do that. That's not unreasonable. Just got mashed by the sudden the sudden wind slashes. Let me fire off my buffs before we go in there. Is this how you get the bear thing from the trailer? Probably. That'd make a lot of sense. Ooh. I have enough now that I can summon Oga while also using Golden Vow. That's good. Is definitely an upgrade. Alright, come on. Thank you. And this time I can actually get the crit. There we go. I don't know why that move throws me off. Like, I see it go for the swipe. I'm expecting it to do like a big lunging swipe, and then it doesn't. It does the sweep. But it's okay. We got it. We got it. All right. Pelt of Rava, or Ralva. So it's not the roar. It's a piece of armor. The pelt of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification, enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion. This untreated hide, won at the end of a bloody bout, is just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Bear Communion. Well, there we go. We have to find out what that is. That is very cool, though. That's very, like, that is a classic kind of berserkery look. Just bear pelt on the head. Like, do that with the Highlander gear. Or maybe... would be a good one for this. Mesmer Soldier. Kind of cool. Kind of like it with Exile, actually. Nice. Alright. That's a cool piece of armor. So I guess the fact that it buffs, like, Bear Communion, as it says, that has me curious, like, how many bear abilities are there then? Is it, because there's probably more than just that roar, if there's an item that buffs it. I don't know where we would unlock it, though. Oh. Oh, Shadow Sunflowers. Right. Yeah, and that's just a drop to death. Too high up. Alright, well, I think I'm probably gonna start trying to progress then. I don't know where... Oh wait, yeah, right, martial artist. So I think probably my best shot for finding this would be over here, maybe? There's a cross, actually. Hold up. Oh? Are you the guy? Are you the guy? Oh, and welcome back, Steel. I abandon here the flesh of my body. I think this is the guy. Knew it. Knew it. Dryleaf Dane. Teach me your ways. I wish I had an unarmed weapon to fight him with. He's got a god fist. He's got a god hand. Ah, man. New gesture. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember where I picked that up. We picked it up last time, I know that much. So I guess there's 7 hours of footage to comb through to find out where I picked that up again. Good fight. I wish I had something to fight you with barehanded, so that could have been a bit more honest. But it's okay. Yeah, it's the gesture "May the Best Win" was what it was called. And it's like a martial arts, like put your fists together, kind of like respectful bow type thing. Dry leaf arts in Dane's hat. Grow not complacent. Continue to temper your strength. Hell yeah. I'm so in. This is the weapon I've been after. So is it faith-based? It's just strength and dex. That's it. Hand to hand. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art combines fist strikes and kicks. The teachings of a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect, revealed only to those of worthy valor and character. Practice of this martial art marks the dawn of an ascetic's journey. Skill Palm Blast. Skill of the spiritual seekers, known as the Dryleaf Sect, imbues hand with energy before using a palm strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power of and impact can be bolstered by charging. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, that's sick. The back step is a roundhouse kick. You asshole. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can catch these hands. Oh, there's a lot. You have a ton of poise on the palm strike. Better to sleep than punk rock. Oh yeah, I'm upgrading this. I shall honor your ways, Dane. So here, the sun-faded and lightly soiled hat of Dryleaf Dane. Worn low over the eyes, it obscures the wearer's vision. Meeting the gaze of another can overcome the senses, often leading to the downfall of those who would walk the noble and solitary seeker's path. I'm making a very different character now. I'm gonna lean in a very different direction. Ooh. Okay, it uses regular. Can actually go now. Okay then. Have a good night. I think maybe I should go get blood. Nah. I like the Palm Strike. The Palm Strike's way too cool to pass up. But I could make it sacred. Tempting. I can have elemental hand-to-hand combat. You could have poison fists. You could have blood fists, cold fists. Dude. That rocks. Alright, well let me buy the resources I need real quick. Oh wait, no, I have plenty. Something better to sleep than punk rock is Deftones.
Oh, snap.
Alright. This is one of the desired weapons from the initial gameplay reveal. This is one of the big winners. So the question is, how strong can it be? So I'm gonna change up my look, I think. Actually, what options do I have for like a martial artist kind of look? I mean, there's the there's the hat. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just keep wearing what I've been wearing, and I'll just be an armored martial artist. I'm not against that, honestly. Throw this on. And then I don't know, something barehanded. Maybe. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh. Do Zamp, nah. I think I will stick with something a bit more, like, fully geared. Like, I want to have a martial artist kind of look, but at the same time, I really like the outfit we've been rocking. That's a very long attack chain. Alright, what's the one-handed? I kind of dig the one-handed version, actually. There's a Simpo Monk moveset, for real. You can have it's finally here. You can have the full monk moveset. No sword, no nothing, just the martial arts. And I mean, this armor, I feel like it is at least appropriate for a martial artist kind of look, right? With like the robes. It really is the blending pot of Miyazaki. Yeah. I feel like they wanted Shadow, just from like all the stuff they brought back and how over the top and cool they went with some of these movesets, it feels like they want this to be like the last hurrah of this type of game. Because I don't think we're gonna see another like From Software RPG like, you know, Dark Souls or any of these games. I don't think we're gonna see a new one for a while. Like best case scenario, we'll get a Bloodborne re-release on PC someday, if we're really, really lucky, and that's it. Until further notice, this is probably like gonna be our last like Souls RPG. So it's cool that they went ahead and were like, let's just put everything in. Like, hell, like I was saying, like, this thing's the Fume Ultra Greatsword. It's one of the best Ultra Greatsword movesets from Dark Souls 2. And then they also gave it the best stinger. Honestly, if someone wanted to do a Dante cosplay, I feel like this would be a decent stand-in for Devil Sword Dante. Given that it's got, like, you know, like the craggy, kind of rocky look to it, and then it has a stinger as its ability. Probably be a good option for that, if someone wanted to go for a Dante build. Yeah, you're gonna have to make your own game with Death Dragon Breath. Hey, I mean, indie Souls-likes are a good time. I mean, Death of a Wish is a bit of a stretch, but we had a great time with that one. And it had some kind of Soulsy elements to some of its design. Yeah. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if we get a new wave. If we get a new wave of Souls-likes in the near future. Ooh, idea? What if I did, like, if you wanted, like, a full hand-to-hand mastery, have this in the main hand, and then have the Beast Claw in the offhand, so you can mix together, like, the very artful and, like, mastered martial arts fighting style, and then you can mix in these bestial strikes. Those actually chain together now that I look at it. You can do the jump straight into the basic attack combo. Like lunge with the Beast Claw and then go into the martial arts moves. This is a really it's just fun to hit buttons on this one. Like, goddamn. It's great. That jump attack, though. Dude. Ugh. That is a very satisfying kick. I hope that does a ton of poise damage. Dude, like, what's my most martial artsy looking pants? These? You know, the warrior pants are actually kind of cool for this. They turned Ranny into a cocktail? I see. Actually, these ones with the sandals, now that I'm looking at it. I am martial arts man. Oh, dude, this is... That's gotta be, like, one of my favorite movesets in the entire game. Already. Like, I don't even care how strong it's gonna be. I'm using this for the rest of the run. And, like, hopefully it'll be decent. But yeah. Is the plushie Ranny? It is in fact Ranny. This is the mini Ranny. She's been here with us the whole time. Oh, dude, this moveset with the Radon pants. Just these big chonky boots. That'd hurt. Bonk. It even has like a champion's belt on this. This might be a look, just the Radon pants and nothing else. With the martial arts moveset. Maybe like these, like the... Oh wait, the blood-soaked gloves don't even show up when I have the stuff equipped. That's right. King. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the look right there. God. This is so sick. Ooh, there we go. There's the champion right there. Champion of the arena. Sick. Actually, while I'm labbing, while I'm labbing stuff, let me see if I can make a good Dante cosplay. I don't think I have any good options for it to like emulate the coat. Yeah, actually, never mind. Don't really have anything that I could do that with. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the gear I've been wearing. I've been really satisfied with the costume that I created for this character. So I'm just gonna keep it going. Alright. Well, I believe we should probably continue then. Now that I am, now that I'm satisfied with collecting things for the moment. We could, I think we could probably push our way into the Shadow Keep. Seems Monkman has probably wandered off someplace else. Let's check in with Letta real quick. Oh. Why isn't it letting me touch the cross? There we go. I abandon here my heart. Alright, Letta, how you doing?
Oh, there you are. I've made up my mind.
Oh?
The Horn Scent will be eliminated. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter. But vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind.
Okay.
And Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain.
Well, I guess she made a decision for us. I think last time, didn't she asked us, like, hey, we need to root out any dissenters. And then we could either be like, yeah, kill the Hornscent, or kill, I keep forgetting his name. Teolir. And I chose to rat out neither. So if she just picks randomly on her own, I think we probably got lucky there, because Hornscent is the character I have no knowledge of. And I have no idea what, like, where his quest line would go. Teolir, I think, still has stuff. So it's a good thing she's targeting that guy. God damn. So we're all the way up to +8 now on our blessings. That's not bad. Alright. So if I make this sacred, I gotta actually look at the damage here. I think sacred is doing more damage for sure, but I have to be fighting something that's weak to holy. Lightning also does a lot of damage, so I could have lightning palms. Quality palms, yeah, it's not quite enough to justify it. I'm gonna go Sacred Palms. Oh, hello there, Gollum. Welcome in. I got the moveset. I can now do sick kicks. And it's really fun to use so far. I haven't actually tested it too much on real enemies. I've just kind of thrown punches at the air. But it's very fun. I think I'm gonna just buff FP again real quick. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm clear to go to Shadowkeep. As far as I'm aware, there's no other quests I can do. I just woke up. You been to the green area yet? No. No, I spent the first chunk of the stream kind of just like exploring, like kind of retracing steps, trying to cover areas I'd yet to visit. Like I made my way down to this river, for example. But no, I have yet to make it to the green areas at all. And I was trying to find a way to make it to the swamp region down here. Because I'm pretty sure this is the area from the trailers that had like all the giant roots everywhere. Like that really like dreary looking swamp zone. But I don't know how to get down there. So I don't know if I have to find some cave that leads there. Or what it is, but yeah. I hope I can find a way down there at some point. Because I'd like to go to the swamp zone to see how bad it is. Yeah, at least for right now, I think I might push into Shadowkeep just a little bit. I don't know if we'll go all the way through it. But I want to see. I want to see if I can at least explore a chunk of it. Ember of Mesmer. Okay. Godspeed on Shadowkeep. Is it bad? I'm expecting it to be rough. Oop. Hey, we got the soldier axe, finally. That's cool. Let's see, your weapon used by the soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler, steel axe worn from use. Favorite of those who lost themselves utterly in their lord's war, capable of performing powerful charge attacks. Nice. Alright. Oh? Hold on. That looks like a thing. What we got here? Oh, another one of these. Okay. Another one of these, like, spectral larval tears. I think I'm just gonna go on the back entrance for Shadowkeep as well. In fact, we're in the church district right now, which I have a key toward. I have a key for something in this area. Yeah, prayer room key. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of Shadowkeep. It has the one boss you're really mad at. I don't know if it's Mesmer or not. I'm expecting Mesmer is going to be super hard. Okay, I think I see what the gimmick is going to be here. I have to drain the water. We're doing a little bit of new Londo, I assume, based on that elevator. I guess we'll see. Okay, that is a jump that can be made. That's good to know. Here. I did it. All right. Oh. Okay. So that's going to be a gimmick for this zone. Got explosive fellas. We're going to be jumping us all over the place. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with that. Oh, you're going to be mean, aren't you? You're You're a tall, humanoid, slow walker. That's just that has bad news written all over it. You could throw those all day. I found the alternate path. Is the main entrance really hard? Because this was just... I mean, it's not letting me open my map because of the stupid zombies over there. I think, like, we went through that, like, Bonnie Village and then just went up the road. Oh, right. You guys... Great. Great! Yeah, I've already come to the realization tree spirits are back. I saw one of them earlier. Here. I'm gonna go up. Maybe I should try to snipe it, but I don't think I have enough arrows to bring it down. Oh, that looks freaky. Just swimming around down there. Not really swimming, it's crawling, but... you know. Alright, well... I got the long-range crossbow, and I think I've got... yeah, I've got Scarlet Rot. Let's see what we can do. Oh, he didn't like that. Well, at least he's not swimming around down there anymore. That's good. Behold bird, therefore merchant. Has a lot of appraisals. There's a merchant? Where the dry leaf art's at? It was at this cross. It's at this cross after you pick up the note. There's a guy with like a wide-brimmed hat just standing there. And if you try to talk to him, he won't respond to you. He's wearing this thing. If you try to talk to him, he doesn't say anything. You have to have this gesture. And then you stand next to him and let the gesture like completely finish, and then you fight him. And that's how you get it. So yeah, I forgot where that gesture is, but it's called May the Best Win. We got it last night, I know that much, but I don't remember where. But I was thinking about it, I was like, that's a martial artist kind of like, you know, like respectful bow type thing. Like that's like a match start. So that's your way of kind of like showing respect. And then he's like, okay, you're a fighter, let's scrap. And then if you prove yourself, he teaches you his fighting style. Oh, really? Oh, it was from picking up his note. Okay, well there we go. I forgot. I thought, okay, well there we go. That makes it even easier. I thought the gesture was probably like disconnected. It was just something I happened across, but yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, no, just do the gesture at him, challenge him to a fight, and then you'll learn his style. Ah, there's an item. Ah, just feathers. see, can I open this? Prayer room key!
America, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
Well, this is where you are. Hello.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Do I have a grace mimic on me? Hold on. That's memory of grace. Please tell me I have a grace mimic. I gotta have one. There we go.
Queen Marika,
That doesn't do it for you?
bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Dark in short death. Oh, I have to kill him? Is that the only way? I mean, if this is like the guy, if this is like the beast pelt guy in Bloodborne. You know what? Listen, I get it. I get it. You wish Marika would forgive you for fighting alongside Messmer, but you invaded me twice. So, I don't know. I used the cleaver from the skeleton boss and completely stun-locked him until he died. Honorable combat. You defeated the martial arts master in honorable combat. Okay, it doesn't let me kill him, actually.
Queen.
I'm blocked from attacking in here. So, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be some trick here. Question is what? No?
Queen Marika, take not.
I don't know what to do for you, man. What prattling pates do I got?
You're beautiful.
Queen Marika, take not from.
Alright, I don't know what to do with you yet. I'll come back here later. Maybe I've only done like the first part of that by getting the key, and I have to get some other item later. After he invades again. Have I used the cleaver before? The big freaky looking one? I looked at its moveset and it seemed pretty nutty. If that if it has stunlock potential, like you're saying, like on the weapon art, like that whole thing, that seems pretty gnarly. Now, something I did find tonight was this. These disc blades. I need to make a Smithstone character. The art can keep going. Oh, I know. I don't want to spend all my FP. That's the thing, because we're still exploring. Oh, also we found this. It has the Fume Ultra Greatsword moveset from DS2. It's a big ol' Ultra Greatsword with the wide swings. Well, it doesn't have the vertical swing, I guess. It's not quite the Fume Ultra Greatsword. But it does have the big stab. And it's pretty cool. I am half tempted to reclass to Arcane so I can use this thing. Because yeah, here is another strength arcane weapon for you. I hate those disc enemies. Oh yeah. Now those it's one of those things where they're designed in a way that does actually feel unfair, where they're relentlessly fast and like every move they do can lunge at you no matter how far away you are, but they also have infinite poise. So even if you find an opening and you hit them, they just tank through it and then cut your face open. Like, enemies who are fast and also, like, you know, have stability are the worst in FromSoft games to me. It's like the, what is it? Those guys in Senpo Temple in Sekiro. What was it? The twin blade users from Sekiro. Those are one of my least favorite enemies in that game because they are just so brutal. Seek lever, therefore first off left. Okay. More embers. Liar ahead. Monks throwing hands. These guys have some stability on them. Alright. Liar, liar. And death. Okay. Contraption does not move. Yeah, we got to figure out this water situation. Right now we're basically just trying to navigate New Londo. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so mean. At least for right now, like, if I can lower the water level, that'll be a bit less harrowing to grab. But as it stands, it's just like you pick up the item and it's like, damn, now what? Ooh, a bat. Couple of bats. Oh, it feels real good to kick a bat in the face. That feels real satisfying. Just, ugh. Be wary of door. Ah, I can see that. All right. I'm just now realizing how close we are to the tree. It's like right on top of us at this place. There we go. And that's phase 1 of New Londo completed. Here's a little tidbit of Lumen lore for all of you. I've got a thing where my teeth in my mouth are uneven in shape. You know that anime thing where the person has like the little fang? I don't have something quite that extreme, but it's close. Where like the teeth on the right side of my face are really pointy. Anyway, the reason why I'm thinking about it, I think I must have accidentally bit my lip or something. Because I have like this sore on the inside of my upper lip, and it has been annoying me all day. I have that too, I say. And all of the specialness I felt goes out the window. No, it's fine. It was just something I was thinking about, 'cause it's like I feel like I do it all the time on accident. I just bite the inside of my lip, and it's the worst. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can actually get this now safely. Okay, it was a scatter tree fragment. That's fine. Where is this gonna go? Oh, wow. See, here's the thing. I don't know what room... I don't know where Mesmer is gonna be in this place. Like, maybe here? Possibly? I don't know. This is a big elevator. Okay. Specimen storehouse. That sounds ominous. Oh, thank God. It's like, please, just a grace, so I can warp back to this area in a bit. I want to go back down to explore the church district a bit more. Now that we lowered the water level. I mean, heck, maybe that's a part of progressing things with the Fire Knight, is I have to get the water level lowered first. Just a normal library. I'm so sure. I'm so sure. With that giant mass of stuff in the middle that I didn't even know what it was. And the fact that that library is like 50 stories up in this castle. Normal library of stone tablets. Oh, there we go. Now I can actually mess with this. Oh. I see. That's a fun elevator. Have to jump to it. You enjoy that. You enjoy your time with your ritual. I'm going back up. Let's see. So yeah, let's check with the Fire Knight one more time, like I was thinking. Just in case, because I have no idea if I'm going to be able to do anything here yet. I probably need some other item.
Queen Marika,
Or maybe I have to beat Mesmer first and then come back here.
Thy grace, take not from me my solitary light.
That guy looked like a dragoon. What the fuck? That was cool. Had the Impaler spear and like that cool looking armor.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, take not.
All right. Yeah, we'll check back after I have something that seems appropriate for that. Alright, this area is all just water still. I guess there was like there was that little room back this way. Right there. What is in here? Alright, Somber Stone. Now there was a tree spirit in this area that I shot and spooked away. But there is one down here, for sure. At least one. Probably more than that. This really is the Leyndell of the DLC, isn't it? It's a really big city with like a shocking amount of stuff to find. So I assume there's still like the other, you know, district, because we have the church district, but then there's also like the main entrance area over here, which seems to be its own entire space. And then we have the library up here, which also seems to be its own distinct space. That's going to take a while. And then I assume this is the boss room then. But I guess that remains to be seen. Hi. God hand! Dude, the palm strike is insane. That is incredible. It's like basic moveset. A little bit low damage, but it's fast to make up for it. And it's like palm strike, you know, 2,500 damage. When fully charged. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Alright. Well, I guess let's take on whatever's waiting for us in the courtyard. Oh, legendary. Oh, tree spirit. I am so glad these things don't have Death Flame, because it looks like Death Flame. Oh, Shaolin Visceral? Okay, not that much damage, actually. Oh, what was that? Come on. Oh, it's a great grave. Okay, cool. I mean, not a bad item to pick up. Good trade. Mantle of Thorns. Hello. New spell. It's Faith. Covers self with the Erdtree's impenetrable thorns. Sorcery of those who abandon the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. Covers the caster in impenetrable thorns grown from the Erdtree. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. The image of the misshapen Erdtree is an edict. Spurn all that exists, wound all that exists, for we have been abandoned. Well, that sounds pretty funny. Just thorns as a spell. I don't know if there's gonna be anything else in there. Does it work with Quick Step? I mean, I assume yes, because I assume it works the exact same way that the Thorn, like the actual Thorn armor works. So it'd be the equivalent of like the amount of damage you would do if you're wearing the full Thorn set as a temporary buff. That's my assumption. We'd have to test. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it worked with Quick Step. I don't know. We could test it, probably. Throw a Quick Step onto the Shaolin Fist to see. You want that Shaolin style? That's filthy. Dude. Thanks for the rune. And it has like infinite poise too. That might be one of my favorite weapon arts in the game. Just nuclear damage and infinite poise on the charge. Or near infinite anyway. I don't know, we 8 crab claw strikes without getting knocked over. That seems pretty bulky. Help me. No shit. That would have been funny if that was actually a place I could get stuck. I was stuck for a second anyway. The green area has more fists? Really? More fighting styles? I like this fighting style a lot. Like the monk fighting style. It feels really fun. It feels really satisfying to use. All right. There we go. Tree Spirit number 2. I wonder if this one's also gonna drop a spell for us, or maybe this. Since the other one gave us a spell, maybe this one will just give us a bunch of, like, blessing, like Erdtree fragments. I heard movement. They're a goddamn crab. Or was that this guy? I think this guy's just making groaning noises. Ah, bastard. Bad time for the explosion. Okay, we're fine. There we go. His face was like in the floor. Well, we got him. Iris of Oculation. Consumable. Place on the eye of another to deny light in all its forms. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune, at the cost of all runes currently held. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Okay. Can invaders use it? Oh. Yeah, rune arc, but for invaders? That'd be interesting. That'd be a heck of an oh shit moment for a host. An invader comes in and they have like the Millennia rally effect. Or, you know, they're just rocking Morgoth's runes, so they have a massive life bar. That would be interesting. But yeah, that sounds special. That sounds like a really special item. I'm actually gonna see. I'm curious if that might be the item I need for Fire Knight. Because they're hungry for the light of America, but they can't see it. So maybe I could use this to, like, I don't know. Maybe I could give this to them so that they can, like, stop thinking about it. I have no idea, honestly. Is this guy just gonna keep summoning stuff? Of course he's... of course he's gonna jump away the second that I go in for the Shaolin Fist. I don't know about these Fire Priest... Fire Knight Seal. I was about to say, I don't know about these guys. They seem a little hardcore. that's rough. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could just go back to the rooftops. Hang on. Also, while I'm looking at this, so we have the Fire Knight Seal. Sacred Seal of the Fire Knights, who answered directly to Mesmer the Impaler. Enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring in the fire of his sacred seal. Well, I'm gonna circle back around real quick. eye. Amazing. Okay, well these things stay dead at least. That's good. They do perma. Miyazaki said it was the size of Limgrave. Yeah, he's full of shit. Listen, Miyazaki likes to do a little bit of trolling. He likes to do a little bit of trolling every now and again, so him, like, downplaying the scale of this thing is kind of funny. That's right, you're here too. I'd rather fight this one by itself than... Hey, like this. That backstep is just the worst. That's so annoying, dude. And just homing fireballs on a weird delay. Huh. See, if he wasn't surrounded by a bunch of, like, self-imploding zombies, then that guy probably wouldn't be too bad. But he is surrounded by a bunch of self-imploding zombies, which sucks. I hate that. So, literally the instant I start charging the move, he backs away. Without fail. Alright, back away now. In the corner, you idiot. He's a devilish trickster god.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from...
Knew it. Use the iris of occultation. Or occultation?
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
I don't know, you're kind of working with... Look, dude, you're kind of working with the Impaler. Which doesn't exactly sound like the good guy to me. Mesmer the Impaler does... Maybe he is the good guy. I mean, Marika's kind of awful. I don't know. Anyway, Keyline's Greatsword. Greatsword of the Fire Knight, Keyline. Queeline. I'm gonna go Queeline. A heavy piercing sword, or weighty piercing sword with a blade that undulates like fire. Queeline devoted his all to the crusade and remade his greatsword in the shape of a lance wielded by his liege, aspiring to become the second Impaler. Yeah, I don't know if Marika was your main priority, dude. If you're shaping your identity around Mesmer. Okay. Well, new heavy thrusting sword. And it can be customized. Okay. I wonder if the armor set is left behind if I refresh the area or something. And also, I wonder if there's maybe there's a different item I can find that gives me like an alternate ending. Rune of an unsung hero. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon heroes who fell in the realm of shadows. The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erdtree, but were not honored in death. Alright, well... I have an idea. I have an idea for how I could tackle this room. Because protection should make the fire a lot less annoying. Hopefully. And from there... it's not going to aggro until the big guy aggroes. Yeah, this is like a special one. He has way more health, for sure. Palm strike. Just get him in a corner. If I get him in a corner, he's a joke. There we go. Death mask. Helm of Wego, Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks stack on one atop the other. Reduces FP used to summon spirits? Ooh. Ooh, that's actually huge. That's less levels you have to invest in FP in order to use the good spirit summons, in theory. Let me continue while I'm away from the anime. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it in a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wego. He just wanted friends, so he raised a bunch of fire zombies. What a shame. Alright, nothing in here. Oh, okay, different room. Visions of Dragon Skeleton. Aldia's Keep. A little bit of that Aldia's Keep vibe that they're picking up on, I guess. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. A record of the crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. Keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow, where there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. Golden grease and drawstring golden grease. Alright, super holy. No running ahead. Yeah? Okay, what's this gonna lead to? Hey Lumen, guess what? Chicken butt. No, what is it? Hold on a minute. Did I finally find my ticket to the deep? Did I finally make it down here? It's sticking out your gut for Rizzler. You're so bow bow, you're so bee tax. I just want to be your Shiori. Okay. Let me... I'll go to my Everjail peacefully. That'd be a heck of a twist. It's like, oh, why is this particular spirit in the Everjail? They busted out Zoomer memes in a in a streamer's chat. Truly, no more heinous a crime deserving of an Everjail. I kind of want to switch over to lightning hands now that I think about it. For at least a little bit. The holy fists are very good for my character, but let's mix it up a little. I do lose a lot of faith scaling though. Yeah, the overall damage is actually a lot lower. Never mind. Stick with holy. Until I see something blasting me with like waves of light, I should probably just stick with holy damage. Oh, what? Oh, I like... This is a cool looking room. Visions of Snake. Here. Is this a trustworthy bridge? Light. Strong foe ahead, therefore seek down. Huh. Huh. Ooh. Okay, not exactly where I thought I'd be going. Wasn't expect. So we're going we're going to this area. Okay. Not this area. This area. Okay. Iris of Grace. Well, I guess I should have been a bit more patient. Oh well. I got that. I have it for the next playthrough. Oh, this area looks fucked. Death Swamp. Is that what we're about to do? Are we going to the Death Swamp? Marika's Rune. Huh? 80,000 runes. Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by the Queen to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. Used to gain 80,000 runes. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. So I wonder, because I got the weapon by giving him the dark eye, maybe I get the armor set by giving him the light eye. Or maybe he's able to join me as a summon when I fight, whenever I get around to fighting Mesmer. Oh, it's straight into a boss fight. Oh, it's just a boss fight. Trio ahead, fire required ahead. I guess we're gonna be Jackie Chan Fists of Fire. Isn't that the name of one of them? I'm not too up to date on my kung fu movies. I'll be honest, I don't know shit about kung fu movies. I just tried to throw out a name that I thought sounded familiar. Like a poser. Alright. Well, I don't have a lot of runes on me. Let's just see how bad this is gonna be. Oh. No? Okay. Not a boss fight. Certainly looks like... No, this is this is totally a boss fight. Come on. We're at the base of the Skadu tree. First off, Joy. Come on, wake up. There we go. Oh, that's... That's gnarly looking. It got way up in the camera there. Oh boy. Okay, that's a lot of bleeding. Giant angry sunflower. This is a very unique boss design. I do a ton of damage to it, which is it makes me nervous because it makes me think this thing probably has 2 phases. It's doing the weird thing where like its face looks closer on my screen than it actually is. You ever have that feeling in these games sometimes where it's like the depth perception is all out of whack? Yeah, I'm doing way too much damage to its face for this to only be a 1-phaser. Unless my damage with these fists is just that crazy against this thing. But that feels like way too... That feels pretty special for me to be dealing that much damage. That's a really cool... This is a really cool looking boss in Boss Arena, though. Alright. Alright. We're doing the snipe across the arena thing. So I guess that's just how the opening of the fight's gonna be on subsequent runs, is that it tries to snipe you at the entrance. That's a grab? Okay. Okay then. I got flattened. Oh man. It appears I will do everything in my power to not go on the main path for the DLC. Go into all these weird side bosses before I make any progress to main ones. Alright. It's gonna do the roots. I gotta get close quickly so that it doesn't get to do the roots. That seems like it's probably an important thing. Ouch. Oh, how much would the palm strike do to this thing if I landed it? Okay, this thing, it's got another phase. It absolutely is gonna have another phase. There's gonna be like multiple of these at once. I'm certain. With that damage... Yeah. Now it's very mad. I pissed off the tree. I pissed off the tree real bad. That is kind of funny though. The tree gets disrespected and then goes ballistic on you. You beat the avatar, it wakes back up and it's like, nah bitch, I ain't done yet. Ah, god damn it. The delayed whip. Well, at the very least I know I can do like 60% of the first phase with the Shaolin Fist. Alright. Try this again. So it's those and Golden Vow. And then we get Ogre. Oh, grabbed. Oh, wait, no, it's blooming. Just doing the bloom. A lot. It's doing the bloom a lot, actually. That was like an Ebrietas move. Just like the rain of magic. Okay. Just the way it throws itself at you. That is kind of hilarious in a way. Just like how hard it, like that is the hardest throw. Let me move. Okay, didn't get flattened at least. Just got hit with it like normal. Oh, rain. That's fine. I don't mind if it hits Ogo with the rain. Hand of God. Alright, phase 3. We doing a phase 3? Yes, we are. There's a gimmick here. Is this the final boss? It's not, obviously, but that'd be real funny. Oh, three charges for phase 3. Ah. Damn. This looks like a fun fight. It is actually kind of, because the damage numbers are really high. It's just a matter of not getting hit. Like, the damage numbers are high on both fronts. I like the fake out. It has 3 phases. And, like, the music is getting, like, more desperate with each one. Death Stranding plant. Honestly, it has that, and it has the color scheme, that's for sure. I wonder, I'm almost wondering now, if this thing, how many phases is it gonna have? Because based on the fact it's getting new moves and the music is changing, I think this is intentional. And it's not like, oh, you have to have like some special item to slay the tree avatar. I think this is just like how the fight is. Which is cool. If anything, I think that, like I was saying, like, I think it's funny. The whole, like, it just keeps getting back up. I'm thinking of this also, like, I'm also thinking of this similarly to how it was with Bale, where it's just like, this is clearly some big, hardcore monster. I have to figure out its deal in order to beat it. I also gotta find the timing so that I can use its, like, phase transition in my favor. He came back. Oh, gonna have to kill him 5 times. I mean, maybe. There, go down. I wonder how long it stays down, actually, to give you, like, a chance to, like, restore everything. Because you don't have a huge window to refill all your stuff. Eat the rune. Oh! It just keeps going until it hits you. I see. I see how it is. You're a salty bastard, aren't you? You're a salty little sunflower. You're a salty eldritch sunflower. With freaky looking eyes. That is very much... This thing's design is very much kind of like... It has that sort of, like, Elder God thing going on, though. Being just a creepy-ass giant plant. Just giant alien-looking plant. With evil eyes. Alright. Number 3. Number 4. Just 3. Okay. 3, but he stops if he hits you. Cool. Another weird giant boss that's really making use of having a giant arena. I like that. Alright. Number 3. Come on, golden bow. Eat the crab. Now this was kind of insane looking. See, like that, the music in this phase and that move make it feel like this is the final phase. You know? And like 3-phaser is something FromSoft has done in the past, which is why I feel like it's more of a possibility that this is it. But I don't know. That was some numbers. Again with that Shaolin style. Vaughn. Thank you. Thank you, Oga. She drew aggro at the perfect moment so I could get that heal off. Could not be a better spirit summon if she tried. Fuck. Are you done? I think you're done. I think you're done. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay. We'll address the item I just got in a second. Okay, so Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower, Mikila's Great Rune. What? Mikila? Oh, Letta's not gonna be happy. Well, I'll read what that is in a second. That's a really cool boss fight. That's an amazing boss fight, actually. I really enjoyed that. Visions of Joy. First off, victory. Alright. Let's look at these. Let's look at the Remembrance first. A Remembrance of the Erdtree Avatar. Hone into the Erdtree. Erdtree is the shadow of the Erdtree. Wow. Born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Okay. So, like, the Erdtree is the embodiment of order, so the Erdtree is the embodiment of chaos, essentially, I guess. But the Frenzied Flame is chaos. But I get... this is the direct parallel to the Erdtree, then. Okay. Makes sense. Then Miquella's Great Rune. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Miquella set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. Huh. I can use it. It's a reusable item. It says it just lets me resist charms. I bet that's gonna be... Okay, well, I think I know what direction the story's gonna go for the rest of this thing. I think that's gonna be very important if I theoretically have to fight someone who's particularly good at using charms. I think that's gonna be like a Manus Talisman situation. Like the Manus boss fight in Dark Souls 1, where to block out his giant dark spells, you have to use the pendant to keep yourself safe. I'm gonna guess this works the same way. Alright. Blasphemous Claw as well. Good point, good point. It's gonna be valuable. It's even in the same area. It's even in the exact same part of the inventory with the reusables. Margit's Shackle, Mog's Shackle, Blasphemous Claw, Miquella's Great Rune. We're gonna need that. I assume we're gonna need that. But first, let's head home. Oh man, that was a... God, these like side bosses are so cool. We had Bale, who's might be one of my favorite dragon fights in the series. And then that was just a really fun boss fight. It wasn't particularly tough. Like it was long and it chewed through a bunch of my items. But I did high damage to it. So it wasn't like, you know, it was a multi-phaser, but ultimately its health bar wasn't that big. Compared to Bale, at the very least. Alright, so we have the Shadow Sunflower Blossom. Head of the monster's Shadow Sunflower, manifestation of the Erdtree. Then again, it might just be a flower wielded as a weapon. Much like the Erdtree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. And then unique skill, Shadow Sunflower Headbutt. Slam down the blossom of a large Shadow Sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-ups. Oh, that's tempting. It sounds funny. Incantation, Land of Shadow. Incantation originating from Erdtree avatars. Create a hail of golden projectiles which are fired toward foes after a brief delay. This incantation channels the force of the Erdtree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. We're getting both. Fuck it. I'm duplicating this thing. I'm duplicating this thing. We're getting both. I like the sound of both of these, and we're only a few levels away from Land of Shadow. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm getting that first, and then let's go back here. I don't think I've used any of my mausoleums for New Game Plus. So in theory, I should have all of the mausoleums available in the main map, in case we want to duplicate any of these. Sounds like an aimed version of the Erdtree avatar thing? Probably. Well, it's gonna be the spell that it used during the boss fight. Like, the times where, like, it reached up to the sky and then rained down those, like, black fireballs. It's gonna be that. Just probably, you know, dialed down, obviously, for the player. But it's gonna be that move. I want to use the... To be appropriate for the DLC, I want to use the Remembrance duplicator that's here. There we go. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Get it back. Let's get the weapon as well. The weapon sounds really funny. And the spell sounds badass, so it's the perfect combo. Finally, a remembrance for me. All these other remembrances have been things I don't really care about. Or at least they're things I can't use, I guess I should say. Like they're... Like the swords from Relana. Like, I'm gonna use Relana's swords on my int character, because these just look amazing. But obviously, no help here. And then, yeah, same thing for the Putrescence Cleaver. We've gotten a lot of stuff that I can't use from the bosses. So it's nice to finally have some options. Hell yeah! Oh, that's awesome. That's so, it looks so silly, but it looks so cool. Just this creepy giant sunflower. So I'm gonna assume moveset is just your standard colossal weapon affair. Oh, okay, the heavy attack looks distinct. It's very specifically like a stamp. Cool. So what is this gonna do? Just bam, 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 bam. That's pretty funny. Giant faith weapon. It's giving me vibes of like the amygdala arm, where it's like living, like giant living club that like bends around. It's pretty funny. I like how that they gave it that move where it slams its face into you, and like its grab where it flattens you into the dirt with its face. And they're like, what if we just made that into a weapon? As it's a pretty good way to adapt the boss moveset into a weapon. Especially on a boss that's like completely inhuman. Because, you know, when you have a human boss fight in these games, you expect to get their weapon by some method. Whether it's through, like, you know, forging in Dark Souls 1, or in the more, you know, in the newer games where you just transmute the soul directly into the item. But yeah. Cause an allergy. Oh, that would be so fun. If it had a unique allergy status condition that just made the enemy all sluggish and would like make them have to pause and sneeze. Just the big status effect text just says pollinated. Or yeah, just like allergies. That's pretty good. Do I have anything that boosts my faith? I do not. Okay. Actually, wait, I have the helmets. 56. There we go, 57. I'm gonna level up to get access to the spell. But for right now, let's just 58. Damn it. Alright, still a little bit outside my reach. I have nothing else that boosts faith more. I don't think so. Alright, I'm just gonna have to level. Actually, wait, I have enough to do one level right now. Let me just make sure. There we go. I just want to see what this spell looks like. Because I have a strong feeling it's going to fall in the similar camp that a lot of high-level spells do, where it looks really cool, but it's actually not that powerful. But I can hope, right? I can hope it's going to be sick. So, Land of Shadow. Okay, if all of those home in on a target, that's a lot. That's a lot of projectiles. We gotta test that. We gotta test it. I just gotta see. I gotta see. God, coming back to the normal game with DLC powers feels so scummy. But it's also really cool. Yep. They all home, and they do not do a lot of damage. He did block most of them, to be fair, but yeah. Typical high-level Elden Ring spell. Looks cool, plays like shit. Oh well. Oh well. It's like Elden Stars all over again. It's like the coolest looking thing and like this extremely powerful ability in the lore. And it's garbage. Oh well, it's fine. Or the Black Blade. I've at least been able to do decent damage with the Black Blade incantation, but yeah. What did I have equipped? Oh yeah, I had the multi-layer ring. Okay. Back to business. So we went off on a little bit of a tangent to go down here. I don't think there's anything else. Let's see. This is a really nice looking arena, though. I very much like how this arena looks. I'm gonna guess there's like a big chasm in between me and the Erdtree. We are very close to it, though. Ooh, yep. And that's the bottom of the world down there. Oop, Shadow Sunflower. I doubt it's a thing in this anywhere, but I always wish that they had, like, boss rush mode in Dark Souls. Or, like, you know, these games, right? Because Sekiro got a boss rush mode. I stopped playing it by the time they added it, but, like, you know, it's a thing that exists. Like, there's been so many cool boss fights in this, and I wish I didn't have to go through, like, an entire other playthrough to do them again. But yeah. Alright. So. We solved that. So I guess now... let's continue with the Shadow Keep. That's the only other direction I can think of. Yeah, Sacred Warrior's Fist. Oh. Oh my. What even is that? Well, this is someone's hideout, that's for sure. Actually. Huh. Okay, these graces... Huh. Build rush mode. I don't know exactly what that implies. Oh? Oh, I think I know what you mean now. Like, a mode that lets you just instantly get the stuff you want to build your character. Like, just like quick build a character. Like, pick like a handful of things that you want if you want to use a character for online. I could see that. I mean, people do that on PC. I know that there's some people like people who are like hardcore Souls PvP. Like people who really like just they do Souls PvP and that's the only thing they care about in these games. I'm pretty sure that some of them just use save editors to give themselves like billions of runes so they can just quick build their guy. I'm fairly certain that's a thing. I remember there was this one mod that I played in Dark Souls 3, and that was straight up a thing they recommended in like their setup tutorial, where they're like, hey, here's a guide to cheat engine and how you can like build a character for use to do PvP with other people using the mod. And I was like, really? I was just like, that's how people do it, huh? I guess it makes sense. Like, if someone wanted to just very, very quickly get a character set up. Ooh. Wow, kicking these guys is hilarious. They just get knocked. That move is insane. That move is outrageous. I love it. Also, what's the point of this down here? Oh. Where does this lead? Alternative paths through the keep? Or, wait a minute. I'm not going to get overly excited. Like, I want to find branches that... It's a painting. Okay. I want to find branches that lead to the, like, side areas, you know? Anyway, Domain of Dragons painting. Work of a wandering artist, reminiscence of a painting titled Domain of Dragons. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcoming death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Alright, we gotta go. That is somewhere on the mountain. That's it's like it's on the climb somewhere. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, that is the first painting I have found. Yeah, interesting to know that there's more. I guess that makes sense. I need to be more... I feel like I'm being thorough, yet I'm missing so much stuff. Like, I am confident that I have failed... Like, out of all of, like, the Mikola order, I'm pretty sure I have failed more than half of them already at this point in the game. At this point in the DLC, I'm pretty sure I've failed almost all of the DLC stories for the NPCs. Like, because the only one that I'm pretty sure I have... The only thing that I'm pretty sure I have done successfully is Telier. Funnily enough, the guy who, like, we guided to St. Trina, and then he was just like... And then he found out he wasn't the chosen one to receive the dreams. Ooh. Ooh, that looks compelling. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Telier is the only character I have done correctly so far. But, like, yeah, like, the former Mogwin dude, he's probably off dead somewhere, or just gone from the game entirely. Leda's doing whatever she's doing. I guess we did the monk. We did the warrior monk guy correctly, because we got his moveset. So that worked out. And then I guess, like, I don't know where what's-his-face, Moore. I don't know where Moore is. He's probably gone from the game as well. Leda's still doing her thing, because she seems to be, like, the primary one. So I'm guessing she's going to stick around till the end, just regardless. Like, I assume the events of Leda's quest are like, a bit more overarching. So we'll see how she plays out by the end of this thing. But yeah. I don't know. I need to go back to the mountain just to see if Egon can still be encountered, because I know you can get his gear. And I'd like to, I'd like to get it. But yeah. Here's the thing. My very first playthrough of the base game, I also missed a ton of stuff. I completely missed Ranni's questline in my first playthrough. The whole thing. I thought Ranni's questline ended with you giving her the finger knife, and I didn't know where to go after that. I didn't bother to check the wizard tower that was sealed. I didn't do the mini Ranni stuff at all. I didn't know anything about that questline, and I completely it was completely abandoned on the first playthrough. Because I didn't know. I didn't know how that one was supposed to play out. So every item from, like, the final segment of Ranni's questline, I didn't even go to the Lake of Rot on my first playthrough. I didn't know the Lake of Rot existed. The only knowledge I had of the Lake of Rot was... The only knowledge I had of the Lake of Rot was going through Siofra River the first time, and seeing it over the cliff, just seeing, like, this massive pool of red underneath the academy. And I just thought it was supposed to be, like, this massive, like, just horrible place. Like, I was like, oh, it's the dark secret of the academy. And it's like, no, it's a lot more than just that. Anyway. Point is, I've come to terms with the fact that I'm not going to see everything on the first run of the DLC. And that's okay. It's why I have my other save files, where I'm allowed to follow guides if I want to. If I want to make sure I don't mess up a quest line. Alright. So, I have made it to the lower regions. Now my real question is, can I proceed further down the river to eventually reach this? I guess we'll find out. Oh? Why is it? Oh, it's a boss fight. Oh boy. I've yet to kill any of these fire giants, so... Ruins of Unte. No, he's well and truly dead. Furnace Visage. Right, that's for the crafting. Gosh, did I even do any of... I have to actually really think about that, if I did any of the NPC quest lines correctly on my first playthrough. I don't think I did. I missed a ton. It's kind of crazy for me to think back on it. Because things that are, like, things that come as second nature on subsequent playthroughs now, I didn't even know existed in the first run. But hey, I suppose that's just the nature of Souls games. Okay, is there like a maybe there's a death bird. Like maybe when it's nighttime there's a death bird that spawns here or something. 'Cause I'm seeing people fight stuff in that clearing, but for me there's nothing. Another Furnace Visage. Okay. I see I may have caught someone's attention. Neato. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you behind. It would appear I do have a method to go deeper. Hello there, Phobia. And yeah, hope you have a good time at Comic-Con. Sure it'll be a great time. Okay, hold up. Platforming is getting to be a bit more specific in its requirements. Oh god, the bugs are back. Oh. Don't forget extra deodorant for the others. Yeah, it's important. If you go to any kind of if you go to any sort of convention, anything, don't be that guy. Be the positive change you want to see in the world. But I'm sure that doesn't need to be said. Gosh, I have not. I don't think. Have I ever been to a Comic-Con? I don't think I have. I think the only time I've gone to a convention was like this local. It was like this local thing. Like an arcade I like to go to set up. Oh, is that actually a jump I need to make? That seems pretty rough. Yeah, like conventions do seem like a good time. I don't know. I'm a bit of a shut-in though. I'm a bit of a don't go outside, don't know how to talk to people kind of person. Ah. Goddamn bugs. Oh, there's ground down there. And a grace. God, I arrived at this canyon at the worst time. It is pitch dark. This is like going to Mibu Village all over again. Recluse's River downstream. We're just descending into a crevice. Oh yeah, no, we're like I'm going. Yeah, we're going. We're going there. We're going to the deep. It would appear. Maybe. I think we're going to the deep. It would be very unfortunate if this is just a connecting path to get to Bonnie Village, which I've already reached through a much easier method. But that may very well be exactly what we're doing here. I'm gonna go this way a little bit. Oh. Okay, there's a mausoleum down there. That looks interesting. I love that. The Shaolin Palm will never not be the sickest thing. Especially because it poises through everything. So long as I have health, I can win. Likely futility. Didn't expect dead end. I mean, it's not a dead end, though, because there's this area over here. Oh, wait. Dev message. I shall find my center under the cascading waters. Am I following the monk? That sounds very monk-like. Dry leaf seal. Oh, I'm following the path of the warrior right now. And when next we meet, I'll be able to fight him as a true warrior with no weapons. No cowardly weapons, just fists. Oh, it's a sacred seal. Sacred seal of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect. Enhances incantations of Miquella. Those who saw the decline of the Erdtree and the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves for the weakening of the order. Or weakening of order. And embraced a strict faith. And then, they made to serve a new god. Cool. I might actually want to upgrade that. But I have my I have my Gravelstone one already maxed out, and it's really strong, and it scales pretty well with my character. Actually, what is... Okay, it's also... So it's also a strength faith. So it would probably come out to being about the same. I don't remember what the Gravelstone seal started with. It might be really good. And it would empower, like, my Ring of Light spell. Like, that would be a lot stronger with it, probably. Dude, the fact that Miquella's followers are a bunch of badass warrior monks with this really cool martial art that they've honed. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot, honestly. The Order of Miquella are a bunch of badass warrior monks. Go this way first. See what we've got. Oh. Round rock. A round piece of rock shaped by the water's current can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. Found on the ground at places like riverbanks. Breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. Okay. That's kind of funny looking though. Just big ball of rock. Make sure I'm topped off here. Oh. Alright, this flower zone. Oh, okay, this is the area I was looking at before. I see. Precious item ahead. If I can get past her. Where's my fire? I guess I have that. Sword. I have my Lord Sworn. And my Beast Claws, actually. There we go. Yeah. I'm committing to hand-to-hand combat on this character. It's too fun. It's too fun to not do this fighting style. Oh god, there's two of them. Oh no. Alright, Somber Stone. What's over here? That's purple. It's... Okay, it's got a tree fragment. You know what? That's worth it. That's power. I guess must be another waterfall that the guy is training at. Whoever left that message. Aha! There it is. There's the armor set. The dryleaf robe, arm wraps, and cuissardes. Sick. I can now truly become a warrior monk. Also, hello. That's a weapon art beetle, isn't it? No, it's smoothing stone. Okay. Right, oh, yeah, the weapon art ones are, like, colored appropriately for what they give you. And also, it would appear this is not, in fact, a way for me to get to the depths. Actually, maybe it is. Might have to look a little bit. If there is a way for me to descend, that would be very helpful. Well, we're gonna take a look at this thing. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Alright, here we go. Who are we fighting? Rakshasa. A Rakshasa. That's another great katana. Methinks. And a cool looking armor set. We're halfway done with the mausoleums. Maybe. I like his weapon art. That is a bit brutal, though, that he can just continue swinging. Alright. I love how the first mausoleum was like it was kind of just sitting out in the open, and now this one I had to go on like this long journey descending down this canyon to reach it. So you try parrying. I might switch over to my own great katana, just in case. I feel like I could do this with the fists. I want to commit to using the fists as much as I can. But if it's an enemy that's just, like, particularly brutal, I might not be able to do it for everyone. It's like, it's a fun moveset. But, like, that's not a good trade to have to do in order to land that move. But it is a trade that's, you know, not impossibly bad. That was kind of rude. Ah, what? And that gives him a ton of poise as well. I can get him. If I trade on Shaolin... Yeah, you know what? Trading on Shaolin Fist is actually totally doable for this. Ah, okay, now I could trade the run versus the jump at slash. The jump attack on Great Katanas seems particularly good. shit! Okay, I just gotta... We're just gonna do that. Got him. Alright. Show me your loot. Let's see, Rakshasas... Rakshasa. Anyway, cool great katana. Helm, armor, gauntlets, and greaves. That looks very... This looks very Mog Lord of Blood. This is definitely some kind of blood warrior. Armor of the Rakshasa, soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jet out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Really? Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. And then the sword, I thought it was going to be arcane. Okay, I thought it was going to be an arcane weapon. It's not. It is just it's just dex. Let's look at this one. Great katana with the tempering pattern of its... Oh, yeah, great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. Unique skill, Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Additional inputs allow for the continuation of attacks for as long as stamina remains. Okay. And then, yeah, I mean, if when upgraded, this thing's damage output justifies those downsides of taking increased damage, this thing might be super powerful. I assume it's probably designed to be paired with the armor. But, yeah. Okay. Let's look at the set. Ooh. Oh, I like the waist. That looks really sick, actually. Just the red knight. I think I got censored. I don't know what message would have gotten censored. Could see if YouTube flagged anything. I don't know why it would have. Well, this is a pretty cool set of gear. I don't know if I'm going to use any of it. Similar to the Knight of Solitude, where it's like, it looks really sick, but I don't know if I'm going to use it. Like, the blood-stained red armor is not really my style. The sword's pretty cool, though. I could get behind the sword. Like, a sword that is designed around trading, and just, like, you just power through the damage you're receiving in order to deal out more. Like, I would love to see how powerful this is for a player. Because right now, I have 4 pieces of gear that all increase the damage I take. All 4 of these increase the damage I receive, and the sword also increases the damage I receive. I think anything would one-shot me right now. But my damage output's probably huge. There's probably going to be people who do, like, low HP builds with this. Like, use this armor while being at 1 HP. It'd be the opposite of, like, going naked at 1 HP. Alright. Well, it's a cool thing to keep in mind. Let's see. Also, I need to read what this is. So, the dryleaf robe. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. The gold necklace found under the breast belongs to a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect. The sect rejects dependence on others in all matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all else. That is a pretty cool robe. I wonder if I can take the cape off. I might want to do that, actually. Because, like, this minus the cape might be a piece of gear that I want to use. Also, I need to find the way to go down. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe that is the way to go down. Oh, wound tightly around the arms as if it might prevent them from being broken. And then boots, sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire. Boots made of sturdy leather. Okay. I would like to see what's over here. Because it is, in fact, a way down. Sick. Torrent. Torrent got a little feisty there. Almost made us fall to our death. Alright. Please let there be a grace somewhere nearby. Also, I think that's a different... That's like all... This tortoise is all mossy. Damn. He's an old fella. Oh, he has like a little crown made of horns. Oh, that rocks. Turtle King. There's some hairy little turds in this DLC. Did I get censored again? I mean, I saw there's some hairy little turds in this DLC. Rakshasa. Oh, was that the thing that you were trying to say? Demons in Hindi culture. Yeah, I know, I recognize the name. Do not want to get spotted. I am nowhere near any kind... I need a grace really bad. Before I interact with those things, I need a grace, like right now. But I don't think there is one, and that's unfortunate. I'd like to try and fight one of these things, but also, I have a lot of runes on me. They got me excited. I go through the waterfall. I thought there was a cave that time. Well. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, there's a path there. I'm sure there's probably more of these weird beast things. I think these were the... In the trailer, there was something that looked like a giant hippo. I think it's these guys, because their faces are massive. Oh, man. We're going deep. Ah. Ew. Okay, well, at least they all die easily. Oh? Don't you fucking dare. You little shit. Little jit. Yeah, I'm not too keen on getting mobbed by militia. I'm going down here. Oh, and we'll finally be able to sit down. Oh, man. So the Dark Light Catacombs. Wonder what this place has in store. I can see the dark part of it already. Is this a do not produce light situation? I smell light-based puzzles. I hope it's not the weird sensor things on the floor from the base game, because those were annoying. Like the ones where you had to guide the shadow enemy into the light to actually be able to kill them. I wasn't too fond of those. Dog ahead. Tried down? Yeah, I bet. Oh, actually, though. Really? You know what? We're right at the start. I'm willing to give it a shot. Danger ahead. Ah. Is it not? Oh, wait, no, it's a real path. Huh. Is this a shortcut? If that's a shortcut, that's really sick. Let's see where this leads. You go back up. Okay. Oh, they're giving me a Steak America. What's this gonna be? I see something in there. This is a really ominous but cool looking catacomb. Just pitch dark. Fuck you. Are you done? Are you done? Little ribcage ass. And Necro Bro over here. Yeah. Okay. I meant to just eat the crab, but that's fine. Oh? Got a ladder. See, going through a place like this, I like it because it really does kind of like, I don't know. It brings out that feeling of like what Dark Souls 2 wanted to do with its light mechanics, but unfortunately couldn't because they changed it. That's what I think of when I'm walking through this place. Hey, there we go. Of course, as I'm praising like the, ooh, it's fun to like explore in the darkness, I turn on the lights. Okay. I see you. I haven't used any cerulean yet. Let me top off. Oh, I see. I turned on the lights for that section, but not the whole place. I see. Ow. I don't know if I like the fire breathing mechanic these guys have. It's annoying. Wrong flask. Thanks. Okay, we're fine. Took the input more times than I would have liked. Alright, I think... Let's see if we're at the end of this. I don't know if it's too soon to expect the end of the catacomb or not. But like, I don't know, the length of these has been kind of varied, honestly. Some of these catacombs have been like super long, others have, yeah, been... Oh, God. Oh, fuck that noise. You're very large. You're a very large fella. I don't even know if you're something I'd fight, or if you're just an obstacle. From what I can see, it's more likely just obstacle. Alright, what happens if I hit this? Just turns the lights on. But now the lights are on, is there something about... Oh, he got lowered! Ha ha ha. I see, ow. I see now. Okay, he's actually super weak as well. With a great ghost! Hey, that's good. Great ghost glove wart for our efforts. That feels like probably the final thing. Like giant one of those guys. Oh, actually, there's another path over this way. That's the path forward, I assume. And then down here we have what? Exactly. Another way down. Something right here. Right. More materials. This is an elevate. Maybe he isn't the path forward? And that's gonna lead to treasure? Let's see. Elevator means progress to me in this kind of dungeon. Yeah, there it is. Oh. One way. Oh, wait, no. We're fine. Likely grass. Big mouth imp ashes. Sick. Used to summon the spirit of a large mouth imp. The spirit of this old imp, said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. Nice. We get our own little cannon fella that we can summon. Not big mouth. Yeah, no, not... this one's fine. This one's chill. This one's not... This one's at least a little less ugly. Alright. What's gonna be at the end of this place? Yeah, you know it would be a great tactic for them to give someone an anxiety attack? Have several elevators like this in a dungeon, and then just have one of them be like 10 times as long and as fast. Or 10 times as long, but at the same speed, actually. Yeah. So you're expecting, it's like, all right, we're descending down the floors, and then the one going to the final floor is just extra deep. And then the terror of how far underground you've fallen just starts to claw at you. That could be fun. Alright. Have it descend into it. Yeah, it gets darker and darker as you descend. And then, like, you get to the basement level and there's just, like, little candles lining the path to the boss door. I feel like actually, now that I think about it, I feel like the one for the Death Knight was kind of like that, because the Death Knight's arena was like pitch dark. Alright, be wary of magic. Oh boy. Alright, Oga. I'm gonna die once here. I don't have any healing. What? No, no way. This was the path. This was the path forward. Holy shit, we made it to the area that I've been curious about. Actually. Wow. Okay. Well, my fists are not going to be very helpful here because they're in holy mode. That's unfortunate. I wish I put... I believe Fists of Fire probably would have been the answer here. But the Shaolin Palm is still good. Yeah. If I can tear through a decent chunk of this without any flasks, I think I'll probably... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're a little bit more bad looking. Okay, it does fade away after a little bit. That's good. Summoner bosses. They are usually a chore. And this one's kind of feeling that way. Ah, you got the whole congregation. Damn, she's got the whole congregation. Oh, we made it to the swamps. I'm excited. Well, I can handle this. I got it to half with no healing. No actual healing, I guess. I just had my spells. We can handle this. I'll put on the katana, though, as a backup. The fists were actually doing a shocking amount of damage. Got the whole congregation laughing. Alright. So I want protection for sure. Like, this thing does nothing but holy damage, it seems like. So... let's see what happens. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. That's the spell I have, actually. I wonder... so does that mean I'm gonna find more of, like, these Inquisition abilities down here? I hope so, because they look cool. Wow. Ooh. Oh, I hope I can get your spear. Or your staff, I guess it is. Damn, that'd be a twist and a half. Finding a staff that can be used to cast incantations. I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. Okay, this thing needs to come over here right now. It's not going to. Okay. Oga, wake up. Thank you. Of course, like, I spawn in Oga, and then the boss is like, nah, I'm just gonna go outside her range. Oh, it's got, like, the throat music going. Ow. Oh. Ooh, ow. Ooh, that hurts. But it seems like the phantoms that she spawns in, they do like one move, or like one or two moves, and then that's that. But they are still a bit annoying to deal with. Where is she? Oh god, the big congregation. Okay. Yeah, look at her, please. I'm one punch away. Come on. Come on now. You can jump it. So it's a wave. Kicked. Hell yeah. Jory Elder Inquisitor. There it is. Barbed Staff Spear. Let's see this. That looks like a weapon for me. Let's see here. Great Staff of Jory the Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage, and potency increases with faith. I want a sword version of that so bad. It is a cool design. I do like 7-branch swords. Like that old like that old mythical design. Because they're not like functional at all. It's very much like a decorative look. But in games, that doesn't matter, and they can be as strong as you want them to be. Maybe the Inquisitor's Grandiole belongs to these guys. I think that was a Volcano Manor thing. But these guys, if these guys are all about torture, this is probably the Volcano Manor equivalent in terms of being uncomfortable. Anyway, Jory's Inquisition. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Okay. Interesting. You know what? You know what? I just realized. I bet we're gonna find, what was it? There's like a shot in the gameplay trailer where like the player characters like, what was it? I think there's a shot in the gameplay trailer where the player character's laying down on all fours and they have like spikes erupting from their back, shooting out light. That's probably an ability we're gonna get here. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Faith users eating good, as always. It probably does like 1 damage per hit, but hey, never know. Alright, yeah. I might push this to +9 just to test it out a little. Ooh, and I cannot... It'd be really bad if I warped away without grabbing this. There we go. Okay. The Forsaken Graveyard. We made it. We made it to the Swamplands, finally. 5 hours. And I made it to an area I was hoping we would reach tonight. I'm gonna upgrade this thing.
Oh, Smith, now.
Let's see, I found the Snake Man, and it's been 2 hours now. Alright. It's time. Forsaken Graveyard. I think I'm gonna do a level, because why not? I'm gonna stop at 200. That's gonna be my stopping point for New Game Plus, I think. We're at 191, so I got 9 more levels to play with. So the question is what? I guess I could get strength to 40 so that these are balanced out. And then just miscellaneous for the remainder. I'm gonna do that actually, that sounds good. I bet holy damage is not going to be good in this area, though. If that's the main enemy type for this zone, this is probably not the place to test out this weapon. But we'll see, I guess. Let's go Flame Art. Let's go Fire Fists. Well done. Didn't expect Is that the Flame of Frenzy? That looks like Flame of Frenzy over there. Oh boy. And all these yellow flowers. We might be going to Frenzy Town. It awaits inside. What does that mean? It awaits inside. Okay. Oh no. Oh, they really tease you with that, don't they? They let you ride torrent for a second, and then they're like, no torrent. March, fucker. Keep moving. Turn back while you're yet able. How bad is this gonna be? I just want to know. Turn back while you are yet able. Did Torrent die? The spectral steed is frightened. It is Frenzied Flame then. Oh god. Is this the punishment? Is this a punishment because of the fact that because of realities where the Frenzied Flame ending has happened or something? Because that's Frenzied Flame. Look at that. That's Frenzy. And given how the ending plays out, you can't really fault Torrent for being afraid of the stuff. First off, Grace, then be wary of Chaos. Yep. Yo, Melano's supposed to beat your ass for that Frenzied Flame. Don't let it see you. Oh, fuck. Once you're seen, there's no escape. It cannot even be touched. What is this fucking zone? I don't like that. Is this we're in horror zone? I know exactly what it's gonna be. Because there's a shot of something. Woodland Trail. So in the thumbnail for this stream, I'm pretty sure it's this area. I was just taking like screenshots from the Steam page for some of the thumbnails, but yeah. There's an enemy in a forest like this that has a big bulbous, it looks a little bit like a winter lantern, but with Frenzied Flame. Well, I'm gonna make sure I'm not carrying anything valuable on me. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna upgrade the Great Katana as well. Because it does seem kind of fun.
Oh, snap.
Well, the Chaos Eaters are gonna be having a fun time with this zone. They're gonna be getting super hype about whatever the boss of this zone is, it's probably going to give a really good, like, Flame of Frenzy item, I assume. Also, let's upgrade the Sunflower, because funny. Okay. 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 Let me just dump into upgrade materials, and then we will progress. The fact that it's literally... Oh, man. A mushroom cellar. Oh, okay. Toxin mushrooms, white flesh. Okay. Okay. So what the f is this zone? I'm gonna make my first objective to reach the map. Abyssal Woods. Well, now we get the name. Do it. All the more stay calm. Oh, I think I see it walking. Is that it? Whatever's walking down the trail over there? I actually don't know. Oh, okay, it's an NPC. Well, I can fight an NPC. Matting hand, okay. I see what your deal is. So fire is probably not the way to go for this zone then, actually. I should have stuck with sacred. The Malding head. Alright, we got him. Sick. But it's a basic fist, not a martial art. Still, though. Hold on. I'm gonna back off. I don't know if that guy respawns. I guess we'll see. He probably doesn't, since he dropped his weapon. Alright. Let's see what this does. So, a matting hand. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge fostered in those who are hunted down as heretics by their own brethren, these are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Unique skill, Matting Spearhand Strike. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of madness. Damn. Ooh, also I was gonna check. Can I? I can take off the cape. Cool. Was curious about that. Alright. So this should be sacred. Keep the sacred fist. It's always sacred fist is always good. Oh, now it's foggy down here. Well, that's great. Can't say I was expecting this zone to be frenzy based, but hey, here we are. Could this be a strong foe? The fact that there has been no trace of whatever the game was warning me about is what's really like they're setting this up like a horror game. Where like they warn me about the thing and I see what is probably the result of the thing. Every single creature in this area is inflicted with madness. So I think it's safe to assume we're gonna have something mean waiting for us here. This does bleeding? Huh. Shit, okay. Cool. That's cool. I'm down with that. I didn't realize. It's such a simple thing of just Torrent is scared. And that's why you can't summon him. Torrent joins you for some of the most harrowing encounters in the game. No issue. He rides into Caelid gallantly, facing off against the beasts there without issue. But this place? Torrent's like, nah. Nah, dude. It's like, I like you a lot. We've had a good adventure, but fuck that. Map, Abyss, yeah. Thanks, amazing. Great map. Very helpful map here. Well, hey, at least we're almost done. We only have one more fragment to collect, and then we have all of the Land of Shadow. Is the Land of Shadow supposed to be a heart? Now that I'm looking at the shape of it. That's probably a stretch. I'm probably just like grasping there. But like, given the weird like tube bits kind of branching off, I wonder. Actually, I kind of do wonder. Erdtree fragment. Let's go. Frenzy perfume bottle. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain to get on my other characters. But hey, that sounds cool. Madness. Well, this is gonna be a fun one for PvP, I bet. Oh, that looks slick as hell too. I gotta read that. Perfume bottle remade into weapon by perfumers of the Realm of Shadow. Attacks release perfume powder, producing frenzied flame. Okay, same description as all the other ones, just... And it does not have a unique weapon art. Okay. Not a ton of lore there, but... That's probably the coolest looking one. And what did I have? There it is. My Mikola sword. I'm gonna need Mikola, I'm gonna need a lot of your needles to purge this place. Mikola, how many more of those gold needles do you got? Because this place is cursed. Alright, I'm gonna poke around a little more in this area. Church ruins. Let's see what's over here. Oh. Well, there's those guys. The Inquisition. Nobody expects the Inquisition. Still yet to encounter this thing that the game was warning me about. I'm gonna guess it's probably this way. The sudden sound of torrential downpour kind of threw me off there. Yeah, I'm gonna guess the nightmare creatures are this way. Erdtree ahead? I wonder, actually. Rain, time for edge. Offer madness. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is over here other than those guys. I guess it's the materials. Yeah. Eye of yellow. Okay. Well, let's go to the bad side. Let's go to what I assume is the bad side of the Abyssal Woods. We went on like the relatively ominous but normal side. What's over here? When is the warning going to be relevant? Oh, okay, there's another grace down there. I wonder, maybe those warnings are about the boss of this zone? Or something? Lightbird. Whoa. Magic owl. Let's see. Magic. Magic bird? Owls are all really glowy. I mean, he's just chilling. He's not flying away. Something special about that one. Right. Is the music becoming louder? As we move in this direction. Slay the owl? Nah. I'm gonna hold off. Oh. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Crouching, yeah, it's those things. I want to see what happens, actually. I'm curious. I can't deny I'm curious. How bad could it be, really? How bad could it be? What? So I've fought the I've purged the frenzied flame. What? What, you think you can ruin me? Okay, it's a they're winter lanterns. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. They're the madness equivalent to winter lanterns. Do not engage. Understood. Alright, real quick. I'm gonna go punch that owl. Ah, even worse. Yeah, is it the Sekiro snake? No, no. Something far more aggravating. Okay, getting back to where that owl was is gonna be a little annoying. But that also adds more to the possibility that it could have a valuable thing for us. Special magic glowing owl. Although I will say, the grab attack on that thing, it was freaky looking. I feel like it could have been freakier though. Because like winter lanterns, they open up into a bunch of fucking like piranha mouths and rip you to shreds. Like that thing should have like absorbed me into its head. Oh, slumbering egg. That's it. Okay. Not worth. So what's gonna be over this way then? Comfort ahead, praise tarnished. Grace ahead. Oh. Oh, they're like coming from the other direction, I see. I want to look around over this way, because I haven't yet. Hey. Hey. That's all I was trying to do. Regret. Okay. If I descend on this side. Oh. Erreton. Oh, there's totally gonna be one lurking in the fog here. God damn it. Nope. I've never noped out of a situation harder. The messages disappeared as I was walking into that. Fuck that. Okay, see, like, if it's gonna be like that, if we're gonna be, like, entering into a pitch dark fog, and the only light we'll be able to see are the eyes of these, like, madness lanterns, this is gonna be a little rough. Oi. Okay. Imagine if when you fought Manus, he blacked out everything except his eyes. I mean, if you play Dark Souls 1 on like minimum brightness, that's basically what that fight's like. Unless you're right next to him, it is pitch dark in that arena. But yeah, that would have been like, imagine if that was like his phase 2. Like if they were doing more obvious phase changes back then. Because Dark Souls 1 doesn't have too many like obvious phase changes in its boss fights. There's like a couple that I can think of, like, you know, you have Ornstein and Smo for a good example. But yeah, like, if Manus had a very, like if he had, like, a clear thing where, like, get him to half health, and then, like, he starts channeling a spell, and then the entire screen is just pitch dark except his eyes, that would have been rough. But it also probably would have been really cool. This is easily up there for one of my favorite movesets in the entire game. They were like, hey, let's make a martial arts moveset, and it's gonna be the hypest thing you can wield. And it's gonna, every move is going to flow together just immaculately. Like, I feel like I'm playing Absolver, kinda. With the way, like, I can like, change between my attacks. It's great. First off, right? Oh, yeah. I got that. Okay. Well, I can't delay the inevitable any longer. I like how I deliberately went ahead and got myself killed so that I wouldn't be as unnerved by these things. But, like, stealth sections always fuck me up. On the bright side, though, this is finally an opportunity where maybe the Crepus Vial might actually be good. In fact, I'm going to put that on. I don't know if these things react to sound or if they're purely sight. It seems like they're purely sight, based on, like, the way they're describing this thing. Oh, and it goes through. Oh, that's mean. I think it's going through the actual... Oh, that sucks. So, if you walk by those things, it can alert it. Okay, don't touch the eyeball plants. Good to know. This is a horror game now. Yeah. Well, that's why, dude, that's why I was like entering into that area with the fog and I noped out instantly, because that's the hard mode version of this. That's the easy encounter. There's going to be instances where there's multiple of these, I'm confident. That's probably what that other lane was down this way. Like, that wasn't even that bad, aside from the brief jump scare. I honestly don't know if me having the Crepus Vial saved me there or not. Like, having the silent movement. Running required ahead. Aw, shit. Oh, yep, here we go. There it is. God damn it. Well. That's a fine load of shit. The real problem is, because they're constantly inflicting madness, they're gonna get you. Did I escape? I honestly don't know. Whew. I wonder what that black ring was exactly. Maybe that black ring was something where, like, if I didn't dodge that correctly, maybe it would have teleported me back. It would have yoinked me. Oh, that would have been so fucked, if that's what that does. I'm going over here. I will say, on the bright side, at least it's just sections of this area that have those guys. Because they could have made it the entire zone if they wanted. I'm gonna guess this is what Miyazaki was talking about when he said, I came up with another concept for a poison swamp. This is his other idea. Which is madness stealth. And I mean, hey, going off of Bloodborne, this is just Winter Lanterns. It's a new flavor of Winter Lantern. Fucking rats, dude. Come on. Are you done? No, you're not. Of course not. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, what do we got? Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. Oh boy. Why is it always item crafting? Hidden path ahead? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Let's see. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. It's your record of crafting techniques left by a craftsman who served Midra, master of the manse, and Nanaya, its lady. His eyes were burned by the flame of frenzy. Well, I guess I think we probably know who the bosses are going to be for this zone. Midra, Nanaya. We're going to get a duo boss fight down here too. Ah, fuck. Alright, map of the abyss at the east of the gravesite plain. A thick forest sprawls at the depths of the ravine that is untouched even by sunlight. Known as the Sanctum of Sage Midra, and is a region forbidden by the horn scent. Yeah, I can see why. I wonder, I actually kind of have to wonder, like, was Miyazaki maybe, like, did he look at the PSX demake of Bloodborne? Because the way that they handled Winter Lanterns in that was basically this. Like, they took the Winter Lanterns in, like, the final act of that Bloodborne demake, and they made them just into, you know, survival horror hazards as opposed to enemies that you fight. And you had to escape them. Like, you didn't fight them, you ran away. I wouldn't doubt it. I think when he saw seamless co-op... I think when he saw seamless co-op is when he decided to not put so many fog walls in the multiplayer for DLC. Really? The only multiplayer I've done is boss fights, but is it really, like, more open like that? That's cool if so. Also, that appears to be a path back up. Okay. So we have not fully explored the place, but this is a route we can take to climb out. So I guess we could see what's up here. Could see what's up here and then begin the descent once again afterwards. God damn it. Fucking rocks in the way. Alright, there's another big one. Need some water. Winter lanternfly. What? Oh my god. Winged insect carrying a dangling frenzied flame grape. Material used for crafting items. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest. Said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know well to stay clear of that place. Winter lantern. Wow. That's awesome, actually. Just very They are wearing all of their self-references proudly for this DLC, and I love it. Like, this is a celebration. This DLC is just a celebration of the last 10 years of FromSoft RPGs. This is the closest I'm going to get to Bloodborne on PC for a while, I assume. Alright. God, and having to run around a giant zone like this without Torrent really makes you realize just how important he is. It's taken us a little bit of running around to actually like navigate this place. But with Torrent, we've been done with this in a snap. But yeah, Torrent very reasonably hates the frenzied flame. And here's the thing, I am curious if we're gonna get any confirmation about one of my theories. Because one of my things that I like to think about is the possibility that Torrent was Miquella's steed. I don't know why I got a huge chunk of madness right there. That was weird. Like if I stare at the sheep too long, do they make me go crazy? I think that's what that was. So I guess I'm probably... okay, I see. Because there's more of the zone all the way over here. So so we have to... I think we probably have to make it all the way to this area. Maybe. Many staircodes. See, the real tell of how down the shitter I am is that when I see the menu stare at goats, all I can think of is Helltaker. Yeah, I think that's kind of my go-to bread and butter combo on this thing at this point. Like, the jump, light, heavy, charge heavy. It's jump, light, heavy, charge heavy. Does so much damage, and it seems to guard break consistently on some of these regular enemies. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to evade these things in the fog soon. I'm not excited for that. Oh, and these are the frenzy ones. Ah, shit. Maybe they can all frenzy. Bonk. Nope. So I just charge both, because those guys are a little tougher. Yeah, like, all these new weapons are amazing, because even the ones that are, like, basic, like, this is just a basic great spear, but its weapon art is amazing looking. Just like the storm of holy blades. I love it. I'm a little sad that the matting hand, though, is just a basic fist weapon. Because now that I've played the martial arts moveset, basic fist weapons seem kinda lame. Like, this is just flailing wildly. There's, like, compared to, like, the cool actual martial arts moveset. But then on the same, you know, in the same vein, we have the Beast Claw, which is this crazy shit. And then, of course, yeah, you know, weaponized perfumes now being a thing as well. Perfumer builds now exist and are, like, a real thing. It's so cool. I love it. Like, this has just been a non-stop ride, and I've loved every second of it. Seek great tree, so to speak, precious item ahead. Okay. I mean, Millennia is telling me to go there. Millennia is guiding us through the madness. Necessary item ahead. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's a little patch of light, of, like, normal. It's the one area where things have not been completely matted out. Oh. Wow, very, very necessary. Hefty Frenzied Flame Pot. That's cool, though. Ooh. On. The flame of frenzy burns the eyes, but tranquility follows in its wake. May this pot bring salvation to those it strikes. So what do we got down there? More fog. Oh, there it is. Objective spotted. We found the haunted mansion. Oh boy. We found ourselves a little Resident Evil mansion down here in the pit. I find it funny how I still thought I might have been going to fight Mesmer. Are you ready? Required ahead. Oh boy. Gonna be tough. Oh yeah, no turning back. Oh boy. No turning back. No up. That's a lot. Okay, that's more enemies than I can handle with the martial arts alone. I would have to split them up. Because, like, 2 I can handle, 3 is a little dangerous, and, like, has potential for me to just get killed really quickly. But, like, that was, like, 5. Yeah, no, I find it funny that I thought I was gonna fight Mesmer tonight. Now we're here. Now we're doing this nonsense. I want to go home. Fort ahead, therefore praise the bravery. Oh boy, alright. Shit. I'm gonna poke around just in case there's a grace out here. I don't want to miss it. But it does not appear that there is. The fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's crazy haunted. I don't know if those are hands or birds. Been using your grace mimics. You know what? You know what, though? Well, I guess I know where we're going. Grace ahead. Okay. Strange sort. Oh, strange sort. I think they're birds. No, they're people. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's no good at all. Fuck. Okay. Cool. Great. Amazing, even. This is gonna be well done. Okay. Well, at least we have that. Oh, fuck this place already. What is in them? I don't know. Swollen grape. Oh, we're doing frenzied flame experiments here. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. Exceedingly rare to find. Marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace.
Leave. Now. Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Midra's Manse. Oh boy. Alright. Are you the fella? Or are you a servant? I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But I must warn you, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Shh. Knew it. But I assume, yeah, that's the way we have to go to progress forward, so makes sense. Yeah, the ghost actually acknowledges our presence here. That's odd. You know what? You know what's something I just realized I never actually tried? I never even equipped it to test it out. I'm not using horns enough to justify it. Where are you? There it is. Oh, it's a sorcery. It's a faith sorcery. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize. I thought it was an incantation. Never mind. Ooh, what would be good here? I'm just gonna put that back on. Okay. torn diary page. Are we doing, like, did they do a completely different... the fuck? Discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him. The aging untouchable. Hi. Hello there. Okay. I don't know what exactly prompted that guy showing up. Another swollen grape. Oh, he's just like walking down the hall as is. Well, this is the moment where the silent footprints are really coming in handy, I think. Okay. There's just like embers of frenzied flame dripping down. Shit. I have to fight a lot of these guys. These guys are rough, though. Yeah, they're for real. They're ghost ones, but they do have the right drops, at least. Be wary of weak foe. Of course. Of course. Okay. So that just opens the hidden... Ah, right. Hidden pathway to the ladder. What do you have to say? I beg you stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? Oh, I see what it is. You fucking idiot. I might want to snipe the guy who's throwing those frenzied flame things. Just trying to run up to him, it's probably just gonna get me killed. It's certainly interesting to have a more pronounced, like, frenzied flame zone, as opposed to just, you know, the basement. Just the basement falling puzzle. Like, you don't really get to see a location that's been inflicted by the frenzy flame, like, in the game. You only get to see the aftermath if you pick the ending. It's definitely very unnerving, all this stuff. Those things last for a while. Surging frenzy. Oh, that's what he was throwing at me. Okay. Take a heal. First off, Grace. No horse ahead. Alright. Not going in that room. That looks like garbage. Oh, yep. Well, I think that's where we're going. Have to fucking do this mad wizard labyrinth. Of course. Of course, they all instantly react. Hold firm. Okay. Wary. Okay, got the cookbook. I'm actually gonna... Considering this is a wizard's mansion, I should probably be checking for hidden walls a bit more. Wasn't expecting it to aggro all of them. Alright, it's fine. What's this cookbook do? Ah, that's how I make the surge. Ooh. Okay, this is an interesting room. I have to navigate the bookshelves. Oh, there's a thing there. Okay. I see. Try hidden path. Oh, there's one of the big ones over there. Alright, well. And just a grape. I wonder if these guys drop their knives. They probably do. Also, hey, shortcut. Nice. Alright. Feels good. Feels good to interconnect things. So then I can also go this way. I like this dungeon. I will say I am liking this dungeon. It's got a good layout so far. It feels like a weird, like, wizard mansion. Oh, there we go. Fancy. Okay. Ooh. Who is this? Time for running. Oh? Behold, great tree. God. Okay, what is this? Nanaya's torch. A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. In a distant land in an age-long past was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Feeble Lord's Frenzied Flame. Hold torch out in front and spit out Frenzied Flame. Afflicts those caught in its area of effect with madness, along with the user themselves. Okay. So what does this thing look like? Jesus. Oh, yeah, that's what it looks, that's what your head looks like in the ending. Wow. So this dude tried to become Lord of Frenzied Flame, and all that remains is his spine and his head. That's insane. Some of these weapons are, like, wild. Like, who was sitting there when they designed that thing? Like, I have an idea. I have an idea for what the weapon's gonna be. I have an idea for a madness like frenzied flame torch. Okay, go on. So you see, it's the we could have in the lore someone tried to become Lord of Frenzied Flame, and then failed because they couldn't handle it. And so all that remains is their spine and what would be their head attached. And their head is the big, frenzied flame orb. And that dude probably got a promotion. this thing has actually got like this thing has like legitimate. Its moveset is actually kind of a problem. Okay. No horse, hidden path. Liar. Dibs on the corpse parts. Ooh. Okay, another grace. More progress in this place. This is a very tightly... Oh. Okay, we're at the boss. I was gonna say, this is a very tightly organized dungeon, and I like it. Cause it's just a mansion. Like I said, like we're in the Resident Evil mansion right now. And we're finding out the secrets of why everything went wrong. And so, okay, it was this. This was the one I was just at. Yeah. Don't mind me. Just want to take a peek down here. Oh. So wait, did I not? Oh, wait, because I'm... Right, because I flipped the switch, so that it also opened up the lower path, which goes here. Okay. I just wanted to see where that other doorway went, because I wasn't sure. Cool. Well, I think it's about time for us to fight the boss. Probably going to be pretty rough if it's Frenzied Flame thing, if we're doing Frenzied Flame stuff. Let's see how this goes. Not quite there. Hold up. Let's go with, yeah, I was gonna try to max, I want to get my strength up to 40, so that we're balanced out. Okay. Time for madness. Oh, God. Oh, like the lighting got darker the second I walked in here.
The depths of your foolishness!
This guy. I remember seeing this. Okay, I think I know what's gonna happen here. I remember this in the trailer. Alright, what are we gonna do here? This was a shot that confused me a lot because I didn't know exactly what was happening.
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. I can't even touch it. I can't even damage it. Did you see how little damage I did there? Fuck. Yeah, that's... Okay, I think this... So, remember... So, we were thinking Bale was like a secret super boss. I believe... I believe we have found the actual secret super boss. Well, I can say, I mean, it's as creepy and fucked up looking as you would expect the Lord of Frenzied Flame to be. The fact that its head isn't even really a head, and it's like, it's like it's always staring at you. No matter how his body twists and turns, the head is always staring straight at you. That's fucked up. You say secret like they'd make Bale or Lord of Frenzied Flame secret. I mean, so Bale is a bit more pronounced because it's the giant ass, you know, crag mountain, and we were kind of guided down a path, right? Like we were more or less guided down a path that led to an ancient dragon themed dungeon, and it's like, oh, well, I know there's a big evil dragon living in that volcano over there. And I'm going into the ancient dragon ruins right now. So maybe there's a connection, and then it turns out there is, and then you follow the road and you make it there. This one, let's retrace our steps. So, we were exploring Shadowkeep, right? That was all well and good. Exploring Shadowkeep, having a good time. Then I proceeded to... Let me see if I can remember exactly how this played out. We went out the front gate. I went to this little area here, and I was like, oh, there's a ladder. Go down the ladder to a little room where there was a painting. Then we went through an invisible wall, which then took us down an elevator that led to here. So then we went down this river, and then I was like, oh, turned out I was following the path of where the martial artist guy went, and I found his armor set. That was neat, right? That was a nice little touch. And that led us all the way down to here, and it's like, oh, we entered this mausoleum, right? And then that was, you know, a whole piece of the exploration. Then we went around to here, and I was like, oh, sick, there's gravestones that let me climb down into this area. And then I couldn't find another way down. I was like, ah, dead end, rip. But then we found these gravestones here, which then led us to here. And we went to the Darklight Catacombs. It's like, oh, sick. Catacombs. Fun. There's probably some fun loot to collect here, right? Then the Darklight Catacombs dropped us off at the Forsaken Graveyard. Just, you know, this catacomb happens to be the way that we got to here. Then we went through the Abyssal Forest, navigated all of the insta-kill Winter Lantern guys, which then eventually led us to Midra's Manse. We are way the fuck out of the way right now. We are in the middle of fucking nowhere. Fighting a boss that I can barely even touch. I'll bust out the Dragon Hunter, because this is my hardest hitting raw damage weapon. Maybe holy damage isn't very effective against him. Because the Lord of Frenzied Flame is, in its own right, a god, to a certain extent. Actually, I wonder if the Mikola sword is good against him. Because Mikola was all about trying to purge the frenzy. Or at least he made the needles to purge the frenzy. I wonder. Maybe this is an option for this fight. I just want to see. I bet he's weak to sleep. Maybe. Maybe. I don't have any good sleep options on me right now, but... Frenzy eye open, sleep eye closed. Impeccable reasoning. I can't really fault that. Alright. So I wonder, do I have to go through the first phase where like I kill the weak form first every single time? Or is he just straight into it? Oh yeah, we do have... So we do just got... Oh, sorry I gotta do this to you, man. Oh, man. DLC analysis video titled Black and Yellow. Oh my god.
Enough.
I can see the thumbnail now.
I have endured.
So I guess the whole thing, these goat people that we've been seeing throughout this area, like all these horned guys, they're here to keep this from getting out. Because that's one of their spears. Like, that's the spear that I was carrying earlier. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not bad damage at all. Getting hit with Frenzy would be very nasty, though. Come on, Oga! She barely even hurts him. Wow. Hey, it's visible damage, at least. The oh shit moment for me was seeing that me hitting with a weapon that was otherwise really good in this zone. I hit the boss and I can't even see the damage that I'm doing. How you like Mikola light blades? Not nearly strong enough. The sheer number of these animations that are like things from the Frenzied Flame ending. Like the bit where he's walking with his arms outstretched. That's what the player does in that ending. Like we are seeing like this is just how like the Frenzied Flame, just as it is, it likes doing that. It likes hugs. It just wants to reach out and give you a magic hug. Okay, cool. These bosses are insane. Like these fucking like end boss level like side encounters are nuts. So similarly to Bale, I think this is well outside my capabilities. His numbers are just so, like, this guy seems ridiculous. Like, I don't know if this is supposed to be the hardest fight or not. Because here's the thing. We still have to fight Mesmer. We haven't even encountered Mesmer yet. Like, dude. And here I am fighting the Lord of Frenzied Flame. I wonder if anyone else who's streaming this has already gotten to this fight. I would love to know. I would honestly love to see if someone else has gotten here. To see their reaction to the Lord of Frenzied Flame. At this time of day, in this part of the Land of Shadows, localized entirely in Midra's Manse.
The depths of your foolish.
Okay. And the fact that it is like this, the tiniest, frailest little old man turns into that nightmare creature. I'm like trying to listen close. I'm trying to like place if any of like the Frenzied Flame kind of theme is in this song at all. I'm not really picking up like that like that whole thing that the violinists play. That one, I have no idea the timing. The one where it makes its sword explode. I wonder if I'll be able to get that robe after I beat him as well. Just like the shredded yellow robe. Because honestly, that would probably be a pretty sick outfit. That is a very long move. All right, that's enough of that one for now. we'll come back for Midra later, toward the end. This is wild. I was not expecting the Lord of Frenzied Flame as a boss fight. I can't say that was something I had on my my bingo card. Not that I made a bingo card, but you know. I'm actually curious, because there's all this section of the zone behind the mansion. So I'm wondering, am I able to, like, go around it? At all? I wanna see a little bit more of this forest. Oh yeah, I can. I think. Does this go all the way around? No. So I guess I have to beat him in order to access the remainder of the woods. Gonna submit your head power requests now before you go search Trina. Yeah. I'm gonna need some pats after enduring the abyss. What's she? Oh. That was weird. Alright. Pat time. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh. Okay. It lagged out bad there on the map. I was like, please don't crash. Yeah, kawaii. Anyway. I'm gonna search this side as well, just in case. I'm pretty sure I probably have to win in order to progress any further. But, actually, it looks like it might open up on this side. And there are people here. Maybe this is... Oh, okay. No. Okay, yeah, this is just a little garden. Futility ahead. Yeah. Cool. Well, we'll come back. We'll come back for Midra when I have my big boy pants on. Got to get a few more Erdtree levels probably before that's a possibility. I love the fact my character. I love the fact that my character is level 193, and I could barely touch that thing. Here I thought I'd be beating this thing at like, what, like 180? I was like, oh, I'm so over-leveled. Like, I was worried that I was disgustingly over-leveled for this. Karian thrusting shield. Hold up. I doubt I can wield that because, you know, Karian, but... Hello, weapon. Hello, new class of weapon, I assume. Wait. Thrusting shield. No fucking... Dude. What's her name? Ah, that one character from Melty Blood. I'm blanking on her name. What's that girl from Melty Blood who has literally this as her weapon? Someone get that cosplay going right now. get the right kind of armor together. Bust this thing out. That rocks. Silver thrusting shield embedded with glintstones enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. Once wielded by R'hllana, the Twin Moon Knight, during her sole entry into ritual combat. A demonstration of fidelity to the Erdtree. Okay. That's really cool. That is a very cool looking weapon class. And you can put a thing on it. It's not a special weapon. You can actually plug something into it. These things. Like, seeing some of the weapons in this, it almost makes me want to delete all of my characters. Or just, like, respec all of my characters. Just to try out some of the new stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Barbed Staff and Mikola in the offhand. Okay. Let's see if I can make my way through the rest of this place. I want to... Should have entered the DLC on your level 300 strength faith that can use everything. If you just want to have fun, then yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, this is certainly a lot... This place is a lot more than I thought it was at first. Jeez. It's not just one giant pile of garbage, it's many piles of garbage. Oh, watch this, though. Watch this, though. Watch this, though. Hey! Okay, Healing Church. Dude, Shaolin palm striking a guy out a window. God. This is the perfect weapon for me. I'm so happy. The kicks. The kicks are exactly what I'd hoped they would be. Yeah. I'm quite happy. Oh. Oh yeah, I still have my Crepus Vial equipped. I should probably switch back to something else. But then again, it does help for dealing with these guys and getting them into an awkward position. Because these guys, I just gotta corner trap them, and then they become way easier all of a sudden. Actually, that's not the magic one. That's just an assassin, it looked like. Alrighty. Fire Serpent. Hello. Okay, first Mesmer spell. Incantation of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Launch a serpentine flame that bends and curls in pursuit of its foe. When the flame they received from Mesmer would not find purchase within them, the Fire Knights relied on fire incantations to honor their bond. Ooh. Ah, I see the gimmick for this. So we're doing a little bit, just a little bit of the what's it called again? Research hall. The research hall from Bloodborne. Just a smidge. A little tease of the same kind of design. God, shattering one of those things' spines is so funny.
Let me see.
Oh?
Fidgety little letters. I should wipe you
Oh!
clean off the page.
I thought I'd never see her again.
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
You need help there?
Oh. Hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
I'm probably not gonna find Ansbach again, am I?
I'm afraid I truly.
Shit. Well, I can't help her read because I also don't know how to read. Time for love.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Alright. It's an interesting direction for that quest. Did your character learn how to read? No? Guess you failed the quest. Hmm. Aha, okay, that's good. Hmm. Oh. Oh, this is some interesting platforming that you have to do here.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Cute. Oh, Stake America. Checkpoint? In short, likely death. Still on Sneck. Which one was Sneck again? I can't think of I don't know what Sneck is. Try down. Ah, fuck. Oh, is this Mesmer's honor? Snack, you know? Freya, I know. Listen, Freya, had I known I needed to learn how to read, I probably would have paid more attention to the blood cult guy, or the former blood cult guy, instead of letting him wander off to who knows where, to probably die. I have no idea where he would have gone for this point in his questline, and I didn't know that it would be necessary for me to have him done to progress her. I don't know. It seems like the NPC questlines for this are a little finicky if you go off the beaten path at all. Alright. Mesmer's Elite Knight. Yes. Yes, definitely Mesmer's Elite Knight. With a unique flamberge that looks insane. Also, that's... Oh, okay. I saw that helmet. I saw someone running around with that helmet. Sick. Winged Serpent Helmet. And the Ash of War Flame Spear. Let's check this out. Helm of Kood, Captain of the Fire Knights. A winged serpent perches atop it. Enhances Fire Knight skills. The winged serpent is a token... Ugh. Oh, my nose. The winged serpent is the token creature of Mesmer's military forces, which is a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds the power in check. Then we got an Ash of War. Grants an armament's Flame Art affinity and the following skill. Skill of Kood, Captain of the Fire Knights. Ready weapon for a thrusting attack and unleash a spear of flame straight ahead. Okay, so it's the thing he started the fight with. Makes sense. So is this it? Oh, Grace ahead. Okay. Well, I made it, I think. Erdtree fragment. Right at the door. Grace right at the door. Beautiful. The Dark Chamber. Alright. How does that helm actually look? Because... Ooh, I don't hate it. I definitely don't hate how it looks with this armor. But... I like how the mail kind of drapes on this. I don't know, the Kaiden helmet... Kaiden, yeah. The Kaiden helmet is... It's kind of my favorite... I don't know, it's one of my favorite sets in the game. And I really like the helmet. Why mess with perfection? Okay. Mesmer. Mesmer, I'm coming to fight you. I don't know if I'll beat him. I think that's pretty unlikely, but... Oh, man. You extra son of a bitch. He's gonna turn on all the lights in the room, isn't he? This is Sneck. Ah. I see.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother. Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Ah, shit. Alright, you're the big poster boy. I'm looking forward to this one. Okay. Can do some decent damage with the Hand of God. Actually, okay, so difficulty-wise, he's about the same as the, oh, yeah, that's a Gwyn grab. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Look at this Castlevania boss with like the bat wings all over him. It is pretty sick though.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay. This theme has Ratigan motifs. I mean, makes sense. The fact that he's saying like, "Oh, mother," like he's definitely another kid of he's another one of America's kids. This is like the unspoken child, where like you had like Melania and Mikola going off to do their thing. Then you have Mesmer, who went on his crusade in the Land of Shadows. That's the vibe. I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting. I guess we'll find out when we beat him and read his soul description. But yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay. I wonder, because Ogre ideally will be pretty solid here because of the fire resistance. Here's the thing. I was expecting to come across more new Spirit Ashes, to be honest. Like, I was really expecting to come across more Spirit Ashes that I want to use, like, long-term. Because Yosh is fun, but he actually doesn't have that much health, sadly. Like, I bet Yosh would probably just get annihilated in this fight. I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to upgrade some of like the classic Spirit Ashes that are really good, put them to +10, like put Tish to +10, see how she does. Don't know. Anyway. Okay, rolled into that one quite badly. Okay, that is a hard grab to avoid. That is quite tricky to avoid. See, like, lunges at you. If I can stagger him at some point with that, with the Shaolin Palm, that would be huge. Oop. Damn. Yeah, his damage is crazy.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
All right. Specimen Storehouse is a bit of an odd name for a boss location though for this guy. Then again, I guess Dark Souls 3 had the Grand Archive as the location for Lothric and Lorien, so you know, happens. I'm gonna test Yosh. We'll see how hard Yosh dies. He actually blinked out of the way of that. His defense is definitely a lot lower, but he can dodge, which is kind of a big deal. Ooh, already doing the big one. Okay, his durability is actually kind of comparable. Oh, got a visceral. Barely does anything. All right, show me your phase 2. I know it's in the wings. Okay, that's a long one. Ooh, here we go. Alright, how bad's gonna get it? How bad's gonna be?
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me.
Time for Big Sneck. Is he invoking the Sneck? Oh no. Yeah. He has Marika's rune on his eye. Yeah. He's eating. He's consuming the runes. He's getting that godlike power boost. Oh, he took off the helmet. Oh, fuck.
Soon tarnished.
Oh shit.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Base serpent. Is it like, what does it mean by like, I'm trying to think like base isn't like base desire, like he's just like just raw primal. I mean yeah, I mean that snake is him, so yeah, I guess that's what it's going for. He's just going beast mode right now. He's going full beast. Ow. That thing's mouth looks awful. It looks so fucked. It's quite hard to land hits in this phase, to say the least. Woo!
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I'll be honest, I find the snake moves easier than the fire moves. But the problem is getting there with enough resources to win. And also get there with my spirit still alive, right? Like, I have to get through the first phase really fast so that I have, like, the most stuff to deal with that phase. That's kind of the feeling that I'm getting right now. Like, I could understand those moves more than him, like, flying around and, like, doing the crazy spear combos. And, like, a giant snake grab, I'm kind of, you know, ulcerated tree spirit, I'm kind of used to the giant snake grab. And, like, trying to dodge that, as opposed to him bum rushing and then hooking me in the chin. For the impale. Alright. Now, while I'm thinking of stuff... I don't think I'm able to go to any of these places yet, am I? Actually... maybe I can. Do I want to commit to the Messmer fight right this second? Because we have been going for damn, we've been going for 7 hours again. Shit. These streams, these Shadow of the Erdtree streams, man. We're 3 for 3 on like 6+ hour streams. There's so much here. It's crazy. I don't know if I want to fully commit to trying to beat Messmer right this second, because we've been going for a while. And I do not feel like I have... It's going to take some practice to figure him out in a way where I can successfully make it to the end. Like, if I did Messmer at the start of the stream, we probably could have beaten him tonight, but oh well, it's fine. It was fun going to the, what's it called? It was fun going to the Frenzied Flame house to find our super boss. But now I almost want to check, like, more precisely as to whether or not, like, Messmer... Like, I kind of want to see whether or not Messmer or... the Frenzied Flame is actually, like, tougher. Because my damage output looked roughly the same between the two. But Frenzied Flame felt a lot more hopeless. Aha! There you are.
Righteous tarnished. It's been some time.
Damn right it has.
After unburdening my soul to you, I had hoped to make a fresh start. But there was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am. Quite unable to move on. After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight, after failing him in every regard and losing sight of my vows. I'd do anything to make amends, in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Tell him about Freya's decision? I mean, I don't really know anything about Freya other than she said she had to go and solve something, and now she's up there trying to learn how to read.
Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is, hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin. It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that I push that forward. Go to the green area? How do I go to the green area? Is it this path? Like whatever this thing is? Does that head out this way? Because like I'm assuming there's a path that exits out to here, and that would lead to the next finger ruin. But to get to this region, I have no idea. Like that, I feel like maybe that could be a good stopping point. Like I could take a peek at the other area. Another area where I can go get distracted instead of practicing against Mesmer.
I'm afraid I'm busy, truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid truly.
I guess maybe I did push the quest forward here. I'm gonna do a little time skip. Nope, okay. Well, I talked to her and talked to Ansbach, so I assume I have done what I need to do on that front. Maybe there's time for me to recover some of these quest lines yet. Okay, so it is from this room. I was assuming it was from this room. That's what it looked like. Woo. These assassins are gnarly. Storehouse, first floor? Oh, okay. So do I have to go back out? Oh, over here? I'm gonna go this way, I think. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's take a peek at this other area and then we'll find time to continue this later. Dude, it's gonna be hard to I'm gonna have a hard time resisting booting this up. Like, it is a good thing I have my other save files to work on. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to, like... Ooh! Ash of War, Wall of Sparks. Hello. Wall of Sparks. Scatter perfume powder in the vicinity, producing intense sparks after a brief delay. Can be charged to increase the power and range. Usable on perfume bottles. Very specific. That's cool. So, I can make a perfume of ice and fire. You plug that into the chilling bottle. That'd be funny. So I guess I gotta go through this little meat chamber first, and then I'll be allowed. Okay, Priest Cookbook. Sun Warmth Stone, okay. So a more powerful warming stone, I guess. That doorway over there? Yeah. So I gotta make it through this place. The meat chamber. Okay. Well. Oh, another Iris of Grace. I'm really feeling bad about giving the Fire Knight the evil eye, because that was probably not. Then again, it's the only version of that item I've seen, so maybe that is the way I'm supposed to do that guy's quest. If I give him the Grace Eye, maybe it doesn't work. You ass. Go me. There we go. I'm a very effective adventurer. Good at knowing how to pick his fights. Try horse. Hey. Cool. All right, let's head off to this region. Give a little look-see. Oh, we have to deal with one of you. Or not. I could just choose not to fight you. You can't rain fire on me if I'm inside. Try as he might. Alright, now what land is this? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for this. Ancient Ruins of Rao. Yeah, this is gonna be... Oh, okay. I guess that thing over there, probably. Doesn't look like a massive dungeon, but it's something. Alright, cool. We'll have another, so next time we play this, we'll have another, like, 5-hour tangent to go on, instead of progressing the main thing. But hey, I'm gonna need all... In all honesty, I probably need all the Skadu fragments I can get to deal with Mesmer. Because even at 10, he's still kicking my ass. And I need to get more Spirit Ash Blessings. There's a lot. There's still a lot for us to do. What even is the main thing anymore? Mesmer. I think Mesmer is gonna be... He's gonna be the key to progressing this, I think. Like, my assumption is we fight Mesmer. And that's... Yeah. Fighting Mesmer is going to be what kind of pushes everyone forward and gives us our next clear objective. That's my guess. But yeah. God, fucking... This whole thing here, the journey to reach this spot, that might be one of my favorite things so far. Just the feeling of dread in this zone. And it's the simplest thing. It's the simplest detail about this whole zone. Is you ride 5 feet, and Torrent bucks you off, and then he's like, no, I'm not going in there. You do it. Torrent refuses to deal with the Frenzied Flame. It's crazy. Oh, man. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get any I don't think there's gonna be any movement here. I'm just gonna do a little check-in with our NPCs. See where everyone's at. I'm assuming there's no movement here, because I have to go do the other finger ruins.
Enough of you.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. And then Letta... One sec. I'll check Letta last. It's a picture of Playboy Bunny Mikola. Oh, I see. Alright, Tio. He's still just chilling here. Okay. Letta! You still planning to go kill Hornsent?
I believe the Hornsent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Mikola's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood. I will follow the Hornsent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Well, I probably should have talked to her more before we went there. Now I'm gonna have to dig through that place to find where their fight's gonna go down. If Mikola is super charming, then Trina must be the opposite. I mean, maybe. I mean, the whole thing, like... Or I guess maybe it's that their charm works in a different way. Because based on the way they're describing Trina, where it's like the velvety sensation of sleep, perhaps it could be more like Mikola is like charisma and like that kind of charm, whereas Trina is seduction. Maybe. Like, it's the... Like, based on how Teolir is, like... How... Like, the way Teolir desperately desires Trina's presence in his dreams, you know? That whole thing. Like, it's a lot... There's a lot more of, like, that desperation for her, you know, presence. In a way. Whereas with Mikola, people, like... Where it's like Mikola, people are like, oh, Mikola, he's like, oh, kindly Mikola. Like, everyone loves Mikola because he's the coolest. He's the coolest, best dude. Whereas the appeal of Trina is what she can offer you. Fans are seduced by Mikola and not Trina. Anyway, I'm gonna go get lasered one more time, just for the funny. The fact that he has this thing, he was impaled on this with all those branches. Like, God, this guy got it rough for however long he's been enduring, like, the torment of the Inquisitors. But, I mean, considering it's the only way to stop this dude from becoming the walking apocalypse.
Depths of your foolishness!
Ooh. Damn, he actually landed hits on me. That's a shame. That is not a great start to the fight. Okay, maybe elements was the issue. Maybe this boss is just super resistant to elemental damage of any kind. Because this thing actually hits like a truck, comparatively. I still have no idea what the timing is to try and dodge the sword explosion. Visually looks like King in Yellow, Orphan of Kos, pretty much. dash. Okay, that's enough for tonight. I just wanted one more little hit of that fight, because, oh man, I want to see what happens when you win that fight. Like, what happens when I prove my character as strong enough to slay a Lord of Frenzied Flame? Like, what am I going to get from that fight? I mean, I imagine it's probably going to be, you know, spell and then the sword, but still. I want to see it.
Don't worry.
Alright. I think this one was even longer than last time. We haven't seen hide or hair of Melina or the Glow-Eyed Queen. Yeah. Well, here's the problem. Have I... Yeah. Well, Melina's already gone on this save file. That's kind of the issue. I don't know if there is some condition where if you've yet to do the Giant's volcano, right? Like, if you've yet to do the Forge of the Giants, if she does have scenes in the DLC. If that's a thing, then that'd be really cool. But, you know, I'm not going to see it, because we're already so deep. Or I was already really deep on this save file. But hey. That's definitely something I'd be willing to, like, look up and watch. Gotta go make a new character. I think one of my characters who is mostly DLC ready, I'm pretty sure I have her parked just before the Fire Giant. So I actually, if there are Melina scenes, especially with this Lord of Frenzied Flame thing, I bet it'd be really cool if she has some moments. Or if, like, oh, imagine this, like, that first Grace, right? That first Grace we found in the Abyssal Forest, after Torrent kicked us off and said he's not coming. If Melina could talk to us at that Grace and she was like, hey, this place is pretty bad. Let's not go here. If she was just outright like if she was like, because in the same way that she gets really kind of nervous and upset at the thought of you becoming a Lord of Frenzied Flame, have her, like, showing visible fear of, like, we need to get the fuck out of this forest. or like, initially she would do that, but then once you push deeper in, maybe there would be, like, kind of a bit of a conversation there where it's like, we gotta resolve ourselves to face the Frenzied Flame. Because if it's in a tangible form that we can destroy in this place, which that's what's going on, seemingly, like, this is a Lord of Frenzied Flame who does not have the power of the Elden Ring and is just the Frenzied Flame by itself. Because Frenzied Flame plus Elden Ring equals the Frenzied Lord ending, where the entire world gets glassed. Whereas this Frenzied Lord is just on his own, tucked away in this Resident Evil mansion. So he's not a threat to the entire world yet, and if we stop him, then we can we could probably snuff out this particular Frenzied Flame. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, imagine she interrupts that phase transition cutscene. That would be so sick. God, if she joined you and she was wielding the Godslayer greatsword, because Glow-Eyed Queen, I would flip out. That'd be so cool. But yeah, you know, I'm rambling about things. We're babbling about things that almost certainly are not in here. Honestly, I think my highlight for tonight was the Sunflower boss, because that thing was hilarious. I loved that boss fight. I'm actually, you know what? I'm going to park myself here. I'm gonna park myself in the arena for the sunflower because that was a cool one. I like this. All right. Hold on. I gotta do it appropriately. Just to see their album cover. It's quite silly. In a very fun way. Alright. Well, let me put that back on. Alright. That was a meaty stream. That was a very beefy stream that we just did. And it's probably going to be that way for every single one of these Shadow of the Erdtree streams until we finish it. Oh, man. God, I can't wait. I can't wait till we're able to beat some of the stuff we encounter. I mean, really just the Frenzied Flame. Like, I want to see what happens when we beat the Frenzied Flame really, really bad. And I also want to see what happens when we beat Mesmer. Because that's, you know, seemingly the main boss fight that we have to beat right now in order to progress. To, like, I assume anyway. That's what it is. Because really, the only clear direction I have is that Miquella went to that big shadow tower after the Dancing Lion. So we have to find a way to get into the big shadow tower. That's all I've got. I have no idea how we do that. Mesmer, he's the poster boss of the whole thing, so that's probably the answer to some extent. But yeah, I don't know. Alright. Well, anyway, thank you all for hanging out tonight. It was a fun stream, as always. Like and sub if you enjoyed it and haven't already. And then I have the community Discord in the description. And yeah. I don't know when our next... I honestly might try to find a way to schedule our next stream earlier. Like, earlier in the week, I should say. I might try to see if I can get an extra bit of time. For all I know, maybe I'll try to get something going Monday night. I don't know if I'll have something up for tomorrow. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. But maybe Monday. Because I can already tell, like, I'm gonna have Elden Ring withdrawal. Having to take a break from this for a couple days. This Shadow of the Erdtree has been just amazing so far to me. And, like, my only real concern that I had, which was, oh god, Shadow Keep frame rate on the first stream, ended up being nothing. So, yeah. Otherwise, impeccable. Been having a blast with it. And yeah, well, I'll see if I can... I think because we did nothing but Elden Ring this week, the next week of streams, I'll try to mix things in a bit more again. So yeah, we'll probably... I could try to get back to doing... What was it? Yeah, we can try to go finish the treasure dungeons. Get the last 3, I think we needed. Yeah, because we had the World Abyss, the Bottomless Sea, and then the Sky Stairway. We have to beat those 3, which those are some of the longest ones. So yeah, we have a rough patch. We have a rough set of dungeons to beat through next time we play Mystery Dungeon, but it'll be a good time. I mean, we got pretty close on Bottomless Sea before I got mobbed. So I think that one's doable. And then, of course, there's, yeah, Sky Stairway is I think Sky Stairway is the hardest one of the set. It's the longest one for sure. And then World Abyss would probably be the easiest of the three. So I'll probably just do it in that order, like easy, medium, hard. Yeah, now that I'm talking about it, I think that'd probably be a good thing to do this coming week. So yeah, obviously, more Shadow of the Erdtree, because, you know, why would I not be playing Shadow of the Erdtree? But besides this, yeah, I'll probably get Mystery Dungeon in. And then, I don't know what else I would do, honestly. Don't know if I'd want to do a Helldivers night or something. Maybe. We'll see. I'll have to slap together some scheduling ideas tomorrow. But yeah. I guess as a overall outline, let's say Monday is a maybe for a little bit more Shadow of the Erdtree. Some chill to detoxify from the madness endure. Dude, Mystery Dungeon would be even more madness, because that's just pure RNG. At least in the case of, you know, this, there's a level of, like, learning and skill. Mystery Dungeon can just be like, hey, we're gonna drop, like, we're gonna have the enemy just annihilate you from long range while also spamming speed boosting moves. And there's nothing you can do about it. But it would be a different kind of salt. It'd be cute salt. As opposed to nightmarish hellscape salt. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon's cute though, exactly. But yeah, no, that's the idea. So yeah, think I might try to do a little bit of Shadow of the Erdtree on Monday, like I'm saying. Thursday, probably be a good night for Mystery Dungeon. Friday is either going to be more Elden Ring, depending on how strong the urge is, or it's going to be some other kind of night, like a DRG or a Helldivers thing. And then Saturday, obviously, is definitely going to be more of this. That's the plan, I think. So yeah, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for when I get the next stream waiting rooms up. Anyways, I think that about covers everything. So, I'm tired. I'm tired. I need to turn things off now. Once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. And whatever you're doing now, hope you have a good day or a good night. I'll catch you on the next thing. Take care, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. Good night, good day, good day.